The following message is transmitted at the request of emergency management officials. At 11:52 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, an earthquake measuring a 9.6 magnitude occurred on the Cascadia fault line. As a result of this earthquake, a large tsunami was generated and is expected to impact the west coast within 30 minutes. Wave heights cannot be predicted at this time. All residents on the beach and in low-lying areas are advised to evacuate immediately.
White folks, I want to ask y'all, why the fuck y'all not educating y'all kids? Why y'all ain't teaching y'all kids shit? Y'all ain't teaching these motherfuckers, y'all ain't teaching them shit. What the fuck are y'all really teaching them? They don't know nothing about y'all motherfucking history. They don't know nothing. They don't even know how to take accountability. Are y'all loving y'all children? Are y'all treating them right? Are y'all teaching them how to have sympathy and empathy? Are y'all teaching them? That's what I want to know. What the fuck are y'all really doing with these kids besides and having incest and raping them and shit? Can't even send them to schools without the white teachers fucking with them. Y'all need to focus on y'all babies. Heal y'all babies. And we won't have no fucking mass poo-poo and all this crazy shit that's going on in the white community. I'm disappointed in y'all. Y'all just fucking. Y'all ain't teaching these babies shit. Y'all just fucking. Y'all ain't loving these babies. Y'all just fucking. Love and teach your children the right shit about their motherfucking history and about the bullshit that your ancestors and y'all still doing to blacks.
Appelle la police.
Bitch, that's the one that don't dick. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass kid. Bitch ass nigga. Man, on my dick ring ass son. I ain't talking to nobody. Pussy. No, I ain't. Oh my God, stop. He wasn't go back to Ruby. He wasn't go back to Ruby. Fuck on with your pussy ass nigga. DJ. Stop. He wasn't go right back. On my dick, folks. No. Stop. Stop now. Damn. On your ass, wait. This way. What? Pussy ass nigga. Touch my shit again. Fuck nigga. Fuck wrong with your ass, boy. What you recording though, boy? Why you recording? Huh? Yeah. You lucky. You lucky. You lucky. You lucky, dirty.
Sort with you now. Wala. Shabala. Ibo. You can't live with your brother.
This is why you always teach your kids to be aware of their surroundings. On her way to school, one small decision probably saved her life. She noticed a car parked strangely across the street. Then 4 masked men stepped out. Her instincts took over. She turned and sprinted back to the house, yelling for her mom.
Yeah, I wanted to so bad. I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm a United States Marine. Oh yeah, you're gonna learn. I'm a United States Marine. Don't tell me nothing, bitch.
Bitch, I'm gonna blow your ass. I want you to so bad.
You're threatening me in front of all these people?
Bitch, you called me bitch first. So now
No, you did.
I was respecting your old ass at
Don't
first.
point
But
your
now I
finger
don't give
at
a
me
fuck.
Get the fuck out of my store.
Baby,
I'm calling.
as you should, bitch, because I'm going to whoop your ass.
Oh, shit. Early in the morning.
Oh, I like these. Thank you. I'm privileged too. Thank you. I'm privileged to do this. Thank you. Thank
God
you.
sees what you're doing, and He considers this a great thing to do.
Thank you.
We appreciate you. Just one more. This is the last one.
Can I have a hug too at the end?
All right, you got to ask Cap for that. You got to ask Cap on that.
This is the Lord's work right here, man. This is the Lord's work right here. And this is a good white woman, man. She's showing her deeds, man, to the Lord, man. And the most
it is right here. There you go. Mr. White Man, get these white women and get these white people a hand, man. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. Keep on coming, Mr. White Man. Keep on going. Keep on going, man. Most High in Christ, man. You understand? Now they showing what it means to really salute a prophet and an
Just whoop her ass.
My kids
Hello.
Good morning.
Here's your switch right there. There you go.
Okay, you gotta be patient.
Hey, baby.
He knows me right now. Put her on the stand and take off.
They like that. So you're gonna put your feet on.
I pay money just like
Okay, get a private jet. I mean, what you act like you rich or something?
control you.
Control my kids' feet. Okay.
Call it what you want, but I'm not gonna let him kill you.
He's not
Kill
making
you?
you get
Yes, he
sued.
is.
No, he
He's
ain't.
not.
Fucking rude.
You haven't even taken off yet.
He getting a reaction out of you.
You fucking with the wrong one.
You're cussing in front of kids. is
For real?
crazy.
You'll get more than a cuss.
Okay,
Touch
show
I
me.
dare you.
We made it. Come on. Right there.
to my white people. I be seeing your little comments and stuff like that, saying like, "Who is we?" I wasn't a slave owner, and all of this and all of that and all that bull crap. I ain't trying to hear that. It doesn't matter if you was not a slave owner. You still benefited from your ancestors doing this stuff. All that family business, all that land that y'all have, all of that came from that. So it doesn't really matter. Y'all are not doing anything to fix the subject. All y'all trying to do is point fingers at your ancestors. No, you need to be like, what can I do to fix what my ancestors has broken? Instead of trying to say, no, I didn't do it, that wasn't me. But it was your family. So I'm not really trying to hear this and that. I'm not trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear about no average folks that was slave. You know, I ain't trying to hear about no, we didn't own slaves. We was too poor. So if what you're saying is, if you wasn't too poor, you would have had you a slave. That's basically what you're saying. That land that y'all own, that's ours. Y'all came over here and took our everything, might as well say.
She about to lose her job. What the fuck, miss?
motherfucker.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Want to do it now? Yeah. Take a shot, motherfucker.
Hey, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm a fucking citizen, you fat shithead. You're a nigger.
Oh, hell no.
You're a fucking nigger.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Okay. What are you gonna do? It's free speech. You fat, ugly shithead.
Sorry.
Fucking prayer!
Niggas really bitches wanna down, close this eye. But they got suspicious, they some bitches with their switches high. They don't really get busy, every time I got this 50 high. We get risky, you get crowded, little shit.
You don't sit down on my shit.
I suggest you calm down.
I suggest you.
Let us know the land. 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't get none of that. I did not get none of that. Oh.
Look at us.
I don't give a fuck what you record,
shoot your
bitch.
fucking cat.
I'm gonna show your bitch ass.
Just know that.
I'm gonna show your 4-eyed ass, bitch.
Sir, we not doing that right now?
Man, fuck her. Look and see you. See, that's her. That's her.
That's Sunday.
It's his turn.
He's allowed to record.
All right, I'm allowed to talk too.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's talk. Bitch, if I catch the cats on this road, I'm gonna show your bitch ass.
Oh, you gotta call
Come on,
names.
Roscoe. Fuck
You
you,
gotta call the
bitch.
names.
Get your dumb ass on my face, stupid ass
I'm
bitch.
gonna get my dumb. I'm on my property, buddy.
Retard asshole.
You need to go that
Don't
way.
come talking to me,
You
bitch.
get your cheap ass in your house.
Yeah, you don't teach that bitch. If all right, I'm gonna show you cheap.
Cheap ass in your house.
Go inside.
Go cheap.
Go in the house.
Bitch, look at you and your
Hey, go in the
token
house.
ass.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, look at you.
Don't look at me with that dumb bitch.
Look at me.
If I tell you anyone got animals out, all y'all getting citation.
Is it all right if you go inside?
Well, I'm just saying, he wants to,
I got you. Just, I'm trying to escalate the situation.
since we have trespassing, since we have trespassing laws, they're not supposed to be threatening us either. And he just threatened me.
No, he
didn't threaten you. He said we're gonna shoot your cats if they come on my property. I don't have a cat. I don't own cats.
Let's go.
I don't own cats.
Ma'am, can you go inside,
They
please?
can go inside. Why don't you want to come in?
I already asked them, but you seem to be more civilized. You seem to be a little smarter.
That's smart. But if they don't have to go inside, then I don't think I shall.
All right, then y'all can argue if you want.
Stupid ass bitch.
You think that bothers me?
Shut your dumb ass up, homie.
You shut up, dumbass. You're the dumbass. You're the one that walks around in circles like you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Scare ass bitch.
Huh? You're the one that walks around like you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, it don't matter, bitch. Don't worry. Stop looking at me, bitch. Stop watching.
I can't help but looking stupid. I can't help but look stupid. I can't help but look at.
That's it, man. I'm fucking white man. You fucking black city. You fucking talk to me. I was gonna ask you a fucking question, man. Yeah. You get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. Come on. Hey! Break it up! Break it up! Let's do it, man. Break it up! Get out of here! Fuck out my life, man.
It's that time again. The Triple D Show starts now.
As Main Street, Delaware looks ahead to another farmers market season, it's somber, knowing the Sapowski's family stand won't be on the sidewalk. The couple and their 1-year-old little boy killed in a crash on I-71 Saturday after a semi plowed into their pickup truck.
Yeah, it'll maybe bring a little bit of just like sadness and I guess just like almost like a sobering feeling maybe across the farmers market. People are just kind of grasping for whatever comfort they can right now.
Main Street Delaware said the family had been selling honey products at their market every summer for the last few years. The couple passionate about their side hustle.
And you could tell that it was really just the heart was really in their business.
Folks at Metro Fitness Worthington said they were regular customers at their stand.
Did you do this jalapeno infused honey? That was out of this world. They were college sweethearts, and I think that their friendship is what made their marriage so special.
But even when they weren't selling their honey, those who knew the family never saw them without smiles on their faces.
I remember summer before last when they were pregnant with Logan and just, so excited to be parents. Anytime that they were not set up selling at the market, they would, bring Logan down and shop with him and walk around the market.
Main Street Delaware tells me the family just finished their application to continue selling their products right here on Main Street for this upcoming farmers market season. Neighbors of the Sapowskis who did not want to go on camera tell me they're working with other local beekeepers in the area to give their bees a new, safe home and to carry their legacy forward. Investigators have charged semi-driver Madhu Nagom with vehicular homicide, and the crash remains under investigation. But those close to the family say their focus is remembering their friends and the busy bees in their community, taken far too soon.
We're hoping to honor the Sapowski family in some way through our farmers market this summer, whether that be in some sort of fundraiser, if that's something that the family is in need of, or some sort of memorial that we can just celebrate their legacy at our farmers market.
On your side in Delaware, I'm Kirsten Lindquist, ABC 6.
Today, the community is mourning the loss of a young family killed in a crash on I-71 over the weekend. Lene and Luke Sapowski and their 1-year-old son, Logan, are remembered as a friendly and loving family.
NBC4's Lexi Lepoff is talking to the couple's gym community today. She joins us now live. Lexi?
Yeah, the Sapowskis have been members here at the Worthington gym for nearly a decade. The gym's owner and the couple's personal trainer says that the gym members here are grieving the loss of their friends and mourning a piece of their gym family.
It's always the same thing. They were the sweetest people. They were the sweetest souls.
Owner Michael Davey says the gym is shaken by the sudden losses of Lene and Luke Sapowski and their 1-year-old son, Logan. The college sweethearts joined almost 10 years ago and quickly became part of the gym community.
Her and Luke just really, they kind of blossomed in here. We watched them grow up in here. I mean, there's so many people crying in here over the last 12 hours, once they found out this was the situation.
Davey says Lene started at the gym because she wanted to do physique competitions, which takes an extensive amount of training and dedication. He says Luke was her #1 fan through the whole process.
And Luke, he's the perfect yin to her yang. I mean, hype man. And I got to watch all that, and that's a blessing.
Outside of the gym, friends tell me Luke was a craft brewer and Lene was a veterinarian. They loved nature and animals.
Whoever she worked for in the veterinarian industry had to be blessed because she was always so eager to help and so kind with her information and her time with people in here. They treated people the right way and people responded well to that.
Davey says he's received dozens of calls in the last day from people who love the family and are heartbroken. He just saw the couple last month when they brought in their son.
We sat right in here and for about 20 minutes and just had a great conversation, and you could just tell they were glowing as parents. Whatever time I had in their lives over the last 7, 8 years, I'm blessed to have had it. I think a lot of people feel the same way.
Davey says that just by the amount of people that have reached out to them to share their condolences about this family has showed just how much of an impact they had on the people around them. He says that he's focusing on that positivity as they try to navigate this
video shows the moments before the deadly crash.
On the left-hand side of your screen, an ODOT camera captures a white truck on Interstate 71 behind a line of cars. We've chosen not to show the moment of impact, but you can see the truck approaching quickly moments before the collision. The aftermath created a fiery scene and sparked a fury of calls to 911 from drivers on the opposite side of the freeway.
And the whole road's on fire, and there was a huge truck that just ran over a person in a car, and the car's on fire.
We've got multiple vehicles involved. There's a semi involved. I've got fully involved vehicle with people trapped.
The truck driver charged with the crime, 50-year-old Madhu Neom of Columbus, faces 3 counts of aggravated vehicular homicide. The prosecutor said more charges could follow based on other people who were injured in the crash. Shackled at the hands and ankles, Neom faces a maximum of 5 years in prison if convicted. It remains unclear why he was unable to stop preventing the crash. The names of those killed in the crash have not been released. In addition to a mandatory prison sentence, if convicted, Neom would also face a $10,000 fine. Because this was a probable case hearing, there was no plea entered in court.
Well, welcome, people. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Triple D, Deceit, Delusion, and Detection. This is the Triple D Show, episode 81. What do you thought on the introduction? Did you hear? Yeah, 5 years max. That black POS may serve only 5 years for killing a family of 3. Yep. Respected throughout the community, the gym, yep. Veterinarian, a brewer, businessman, entrepreneur, forget about it. 1-year-old beautiful white child, dead people. And that black man who killed them, again, will serve at max 5 years. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Well, we've got another great show ahead of us. Hope you all are doing well wherever you are in this world and whatever time of day it is for you. A lot of articles. Too many articles, man. It's like I piece these together. The in-betweeners, we call them. And I probably could have done double the load. But again, there's just not enough time on these episodes, on these shows. And again, it's just nonstop, endless black crime, the black crime plague that is destroying this beautiful, beautiful nation and our communities. Yep. And our communities, people. So again, 3 down, man's going to only serve 5 years max and a $10,000 fine. You don't say, right? But you've got somebody, Mr. Chud the Builder, having a bond set at $1.25 million. So $1 million, in a quarter, $250,000 for calling black people the N-word. Didn't kill anyone. And his life is probably going to be destroyed, whether you agree with his message or his actions or not. I don't, but I still do believe in free speech, and I think it's outrageous for what they're trying to do to that man. But that's just my input. What the fuck do I know, right? What do I know? So again, episode 81 is here. A lot of in-betweeners going over to Twitter, and we've got, I believe, 9 or 10 white victims. This is part 2. Let me pull it up. Part 2 of April 2026. Yes, of this year. Part 2. We've got 31 victims in the month of April. Black on white homicides to white on black 3 homicides. So if you break it down, blacks murdered whites 48 times more in April, people. Okay? In April. Crazy, huh? Crazy. But I bet you a lot of you people out there listening, you may have seen some of these stories. You probably may have not. And that's why it's so important that we do these shows to not only open your eyes, but to awaken you. That's what I always say, awakening white minds. Again, we don't promote hate. We just expose it. And it's funny because I was on my man Michael Deacon program and his co-host Mike Hideous, both great guys in my books. I actually truly enjoyed myself. If you didn't catch it, what's up there, Buckwheat? Thanks for dropping by and the subs and the donations. Always appreciated, my friend. Appreciate that. But I was on their show. Again, I had a great time. It was about a 2-hour episode. If you have not, go ahead onto my Rumble and you can check out the latest replay. A little surprising because I thought I was going to be the main guest, but that's fine. They brought on a caller who was black. Not my cup of tea because, a lot of the talk that he was discussing was kind of not in my lingo. I just wanted to get on board and just start to talk about crime, expose really what the hell is going on out there. I don't really want to talk about females and things like that, but that's what that conversation laid and was put into. And then which was actually a cool caller was Michael Deacon's father, who's actually ex-law enforcement, 44 years in the field. And he had a story or two to say, but that was enjoyable. And the rest of the crime stats and stuff like that we threw out there. We finally trying to unload as much as we could with the time that we had over there. But again, I had a good time with those guys. A lot of questions were asked on my opinions on things. So check it out if you have not. Again, go on my Rumble, the previous replay from 5/15/26. Again, good times. So let's get into the show. We've got a lot to cover, people. A lot to cover. There's a bunch of white victims, recent white victims. Again, there were so many other new white victims, this week that I couldn't even include into this show because I've got my the folders that we do from last week and over the weekend. And again, it's just nonstop, man. I don't know what it's going to take for truly white people to really wake the fuck up and realize that blacks are out there. Yes, black Americans, more specific. Black Americans are out there looking to harm white Americans at any and all costs. And if you think I'm full of shit, I dare you. I don't dare you, but I challenge you. Hate me all you want. I challenge you to sit through this garbage. Yes, it's garbage. Not the victims that are in these episodes, but what Black America puts upon to America, it's garbage. I challenge each and every one of you, pathetically as this sounds, to sit through this whole fucking episode. And we'll go over all the articles like we normally do. And I want you to go back to the previous episodes that I've done and do the same thing. Sit through 4 to 5 hours of shit. And then the previous episode from that, and over and over and over. And then you'll really, truly see not only where the problems are coming from, but how disgusted you will be on really how bad it is out there, and who are the true, racist, who are the true hateful people that are out there, not only harming their own people, but more specifically harming white people and all other races in between. So Buckwheat states, Triple D, stay white. Thank you, sir. You stay white too, brother. And all the other people out there, be proud of who you are. Don't let them take that away from you. Speak up when you have the opportunity to. At any time, people, stand your ground, protect yourself, educate you and your loved ones, of the dangers that are out there. Just like the endless articles that we're going to cover on this show. Okay? And you're going to start to see, again, the patterns. Yes, the patterns. The plague, yes, the black crime plague, of how righteous black people are and how much they're contributors to society. And what do I mean by that? Well, you're going to see contributors to hate, contributors to genocide, contributors to racism, contributors to high amounts of crime. You ready? Check this one out. I know the New York Post got a lot of New York Post. 5 plead guilty to charges in brutal Cincinnati beatdown that went viral last summer. Do you remember this one? We covered it. You know about it. If you're not, well, welcome to the shit show. This happened last year, towards the end, I believe. And this white couple was walking in Cincinnati, leaving a show or an event. What up there, Jason? Welcome to the show, brother. But they were leaving an event, minding their own business, like most white people do. Don't let the media twist your mind, people. Again, white people are out there constantly minding their business, just like white people do. I like to repeat myself. And no, you can't do that. This couple's trying to mind their own business, walk home from I think they went to some like opera, something like that. Don't go beyond that. But they got brutally beat down. Yes, brutally beat down by a fucking not a handful of black folk, but a fucking large mob. And it's funny because I did I started doing the Triple D files. I just came up with it. You know, I'm just started going back to all my original Let's Talk Black Crime. If you look at the dates, if you have been following me, they're older. They're anywhere from 2 to 3 years old. And you're like, well, why are you covering 2 to 3 year old, clips, cutting them up, trying to expose them like Colin Flaherty used to do? Add some little music in the background, a little touched. It kind of blends in nice. It's a more better feel to sit through it, opposed to sitting through 4 to 5 fucking hour episodes like this, because they're draining, man. No one's gonna sit through a full episode like we're covering it, right? People pick at them by parts, or they just get bored. But I'm starting to go back and just expose a lot of my older stuff, a lot of the older material, to show you these are not only patterns, these are consistent to basically show people out there in denial that these are ongoing issues. Okay. But one of the followers on X basically made a good point. There was a white couple, the most recent one I did on X, stated that these are race riots. So when you've got like large mobs just like this, for instance, of a innocent couple brutally beaten by not a handful, but by like dozens upon dozens, 20, 30 fucking black people, that's racially targeted. Not only that, but he specified these are race riots, and I completely agree with it. So, and anytime that we see teens or flash mobs, we're just going to start to fucking throw it out there. These are race riots. Black people are out there targeting, which are hate crimes, targeting white people at random and brutally beating the shit out of them. And again, we say this over and over again, you will never find the stories that we cover on each and every fucking show that we do in the reverse. And I'm talking about, you won't find 20 to 30 fucking white folk going out targeting random black folk, a random black couple, and beating the shit out of them to every inch of their life, till death almost, people. You won't see white men targeting groups of white men, or just white men breaking into black businesses. You won't see them going into majority black neighborhoods, raping their black women, killing their black children, hanging black men from trees, the old lynching stories, the old Emmett Till days that were constantly force fed, because they have to go back 50 to 100 fucking years to find a story to just, build it up, embellish it more to say, and make it fucking more than what it truly is, right? And this is, again, black history. We've heard about the Tulsa race riots, Black Wall Street, yeah, blacks built everything, invented everything. Yeah, America was built on the backs of black men, women, and children, i.e., slavery. You tired of it? I sure am. I sure am. But this one here, good. And when I'm looking at a story like this couple was brutally beating people. I'm surprised they fucking lived. Angry black people. Angry black people. Remember this? This woman was completely fucking knocked out. They stomped on her head. What else is new? The men, again, nasty human. These people should be put down. Yeah, absolutely put down. So August 12th, 2025, this occurred. We're not talking again. I'm talking in circles here, but we're not talking about a handful of black folk. There were fucking dozens upon dozens, and they took turns beating the living shit out of this white couple. And what do we say? Will race be mentioned? Will any of these crimes ever be labeled as hate crimes? Absolutely not. But if the races were reversed, we know they would be. Well, people, let's move on to the next. Let's close this one out too. This one May 17th, 2026, surveillance footage shows black man on bicycle. Yes, black man on bicycle. I love that on the headline. They're including race, but they need to, remove the capital in black. But this is a headline for each word, so they'll keep it in there. So, black man on bicycle slapping comedian Kelly Collette butt on Cincinnati sidewalks. So the previous story was in Cincinnati. That white couple beaten almost to death. And then we've got another black man not saying, hey, ma'am, have a great day, or smiling or saying hello, or excuse me, coming by on my bicycle. Can you move out of the way, please? Absolutely not. This predator, yes, this is a sexual predator who drove on his bicycle and basically slapped this female, white female's buttocks, her behind, her butt. Yeah. See if we can find it. Yeah, minding her own business.
What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, you piece of shit!
Yep. Mm-hmm. So, how many times or stories have we covered in similarity? Many. The same thing, like we say, again, the broken record. You find a story within the last 5 to 10 years of a white man doing that to a black female. Well, we already know about the rape stats. We definitely know about the rape stats, and we're going to say them over and over each and every time. And why? Why do you do that, Triple D? Well, it's because sometimes there's newbies that jump on board. Sometimes there's people that, again, need that information repeated, shared again, just to wake them up and say, you know what? Yeah, this is a fucking problem. 20 to 40,000 white women are being raped here in America by black men. That's 109 white women raped every day here in America by black men. And every 13 to 14 minutes, a black man rapes a white female here in the United States. But, fuck our politicians. Fuck the media. Fuck them. They're all liars. They're all pieces of shits. They have there's no best interest for white America. Yeah. Same thing with the politicians. There's the politicians out there, majority white and other, but they don't give a shit about white America. They don't care about you and your white family. No. And the same thing with the lying, biased, anti-white media. No. And I was thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking, like, why has it come to this? Yes, we know because the weak white men have allowed society to run rampant the way it is now. Weak white men have allowed non-whites to basically fucking slaughter our people. Yeah, that's what it is, sadly. But why? Why is it always them? Why is it the stories, the nonstop, endless stories of black people harming white people? Why is it always them? Well, we know why. We know why. Because they're the true racists. They're the true hateful ones. And everything that they try and project towards white people or towards us and say how rotten we are, how racist we are, and how we're out there harming black people when we never see the stories. But going back to this one, like, again, we have seen, and I'm going to cover literally probably 4 or 5 sexual predators on this one. We've got some present day now within the last week of white women who are killed by black men. Again, what else is new? And last episode 80 that we did, there were 4 or 5 just in the month of April. In the month of April, white females who are dating black men who were murdered by them. And this episode, 9 to 10 white victims in part 2, I think there's 3. There's 3 white women. Yes, white women. Wake the fuck up, man. You know what I mean?
Well, well, well.
Yeah, well is right. So did you hear about this one? Another black piece of shit sexual predator just thinks it's completely acceptable, completely normal to just walk up to some random fucking white female and slap her from behind sexually. Yep. Pathetic. Here's the actual video. Let's hear it. Let's hear what she has to say. It's 42 seconds long. And I'm curious, people. Again, will race be mentioned? Will race be mentioned? Will she say that a black man slapped her from behind? Will she state that a black man targeted her because she was white? Will she state that the black man targeted her because she was a female? Let's see.
Hey, Cincinnati, I need your help. I was just assaulted by a guy that looks like this.
Guy.
He has a bit of blue on the bicycle seat. He was wearing a black pants and a gray hoodie today.
Here it is. And this is why we dissect the shit out of this. So this is just like the media. White people are afraid. And I don't know why this is. Please stop being afraid, people. And I'm not talking about going out to start to do what these motherfuckers do to us all the time. No, don't be stupid like them. Don't be like them, because we're better than that. That's what I'm trying to say. But, like, what the hell is it with these people, white people, when they're being interviewed or when they have the opportunity to speak, like we are now to you? We're not doing any racial epithets, or we're not being rude about it. We're just being honest about it, real about it. Again, freedom of speech, right? Even if I did use the N-word, fuck it, right? First Amendment. But this woman has every opportunity to use on a platform through social media. It's video, plain in sight evidence, and she still, refrains or fails to mention the motherfucker's race. She didn't have any issues calling out his dress attire, what he was wearing, right? The color or description of the bicycle, I think. She said black, whatever. But no, she will not. She said it was a man, and he's wearing gray hoodie and black pants and blah, blah, blah. But no, she will not mention his race. What the fuck are you afraid of, people? Look at yourself in the mirror. Ask yourself that question. What are you afraid of? Are you afraid to be labeled something that you're not? Or even if you are you afraid of what other pieces of shit think of you? Why do you care so much about the ones who hate you? And I'm talking about black people. Why do you pussyfoot around the fact of calling this shit out for really truly what it is? What are you afraid of? You're afraid to lose your job because you're afraid to say that the suspect was black? Are you afraid to lose some friends or family over the fact of calling out the endless amounts of black crime? Are you afraid that the FBI is going to knock at your fucking door, or, law enforcement, and say, oh, well, you can't, the word police, you can't say that online? What are you afraid of? What are you truly, truly afraid of, people? It's not a crime to say black people. It's not a crime to say fucking Negro people. It's not a crime to say cracker and cheese people. What the fuck are you afraid of? And this indirection is towards this woman and tens of millions of other white Americans. Too chicken shit to call it out for really what it is. And this is another reason why this will continue, because nobody speaks up and nobody stands up for really what the hell is going on.
Apparently, he's assaulted multiple women in the area recently. He just pulled up behind me like a little fucking bitch and hit me. So, if you see this bitch, yes, you're a little fucking bitch. Share this around Cincinnati. He's a little bitch, and he's hit multiple women.
You're going to state that he was a black bitch, ma'am? No, of course not. Yeah, no, I think she's the bitch. And again, I'm not talking down on my white women out there. But again, wake the fuck up, people. Wake the fuck up. You know what I mean? It's just like, please, man. Again, it's just crickets, Just crickets. Yeah, over and over and over. Daily Mail, asylum seeker assault. Mother of 20, old knocked out cold by Eritrean thug asylum seeker with single punch urges police to track him down before he can attack again. Oh, interesting. Let's see what it shows. White woman arguing, probably saying, "Get the fuck away from me, Mr. Black man." All right, we got a verbal altercation. Oh, there's your lovely black man. Looks like he's Somali or something. Yeah. Brutally assaulted. And you know what? Where's all the white men out there to fucking string this piece of shit up to make an example of him? Yeah. These fuckers, these guys, this country is just like Somalia. They're just as bad as Somalians. Yeah. The mother of a young woman who was knocked unconscious by a violent asylum seeker, who's black, by the way, after she rejected his advances outside a nightclub, has urged the police to find him. Again, more black sexual predators. Where is this? Where is this? Not sure where this was located. Anyway, it might be overseas. But anyway, we got Helen O'Brien could be heard gasping out loud in court as the footage of her daughter, Cleo Lake, who was 20 years old at the time of the incident, being punched and knocked out by Abdullah Burhan, an Eritrean national. Fuck, I can't even pronounce that shit. Was played. Burhan, 35. Here, let's get it. 35 was outside a nightclub of the Bournemouth. I don't even know where that is. Bournemouth. Maybe it's somewhere in England. When he approached Miss Lake, now 21, and her two friends, but after they rejected him, he grew violent and attacked Miss Lake. You don't say. Just like every other fucking story out there, we've got black sexual predators trying to assault, just like the previous video, slapping that woman on her buttocks, to probably trying to take advantage of this female because she was intoxicated, drunk. Maybe he thought he can get some. And she said no. And as we've said in the past, what happens when white people, more specifically white females, say no to black men? Yeah, well, here's a perfect example. They get violent, and a lot of times they're fucking Air Jordans, dude. A lot of times these white females are they're kidnapped or abducted, they're brutally raped, and a lot of times they're murdered, sadly. And again, it's not British men going out and targeting this guy's fucking black female women. They're not going out. There's probably various and many reasons to why. But this is it. White women anywhere throughout the world, people, are not safe from non-whites, more specifically blacks. They hate us. It's because of jealousy. It's because of they're envious of us. We've got beautiful looking women. We're prosperous, right? We're successful. And pretty much you look at every fucking empire throughout history, look at North America. Who built America? Well, blacks will tell you they built America, but let them think what they want. We know who truly built America, who founded America. It was settlers from Europe, more specifically Western Europe. Yeah, but let's not talk about that. Same thing in Europe, from the Greeks to the Romans to the fucking English, the British empires. We've got the best, most beautiful cultures and history in the world, people, and they hate us for it. They hate us for it, which again, they are envious because they are not like us. They could never be like us. Yep. But we've allowed our women to be harmed like this, white people. Just think 100 years back, none of this shit would happen. Oh, it's happened, but it would be a fucking, again, a needle in the haystack. Because these motherfuckers, if they knew, push come to shove, when they poked the bear, strong white men would be out there advocating for their people and not allowing this shit. They would burn cities to the ground. Yeah. But only present day age, this shit continues. You know what I mean? Let's go over to X before we knock this one out. My man, National Conservative, blacks are 14% of the U.S. population, yet percent of known suspects, 57% of all homicide suspects nationwide. We've heard that before, 1360. We can say this too if you break it down per capita, 100,000 per capita, any crime category, blacks take the cake. Yes, we know this. We talk about this all the time, right? Jason's saying that George Floyd built America. Yeah, well, that's what we'll probably be learning. Your future children will be learning that the next coming decade or so. They'll talk about how prosperous and his contributions from Mr. George fucking Fentanyl Floyd is or was, and how much he did for society. Yeah. But going back 13% cause 60% of the murders. Well, there you go. 57% here. We've got 65% of all trans killings. And when you cover like a great source and channel like National Conservative, who I highly respect, they're one of my go-to people. I really like the work that they do. They're probably one of the only ones out there that does something similar to what we do. They're more of a database tracking system, which I would love to do. But I just don't have fucking time, man. I work full time for a living. I try and get my health back on spot, and I got a family. You know what I mean? And I don't make money off this shit. A lot of you, respectfully, thank you. You rent and you donate. Again, it's never asked, but it's always appreciated. But again, I don't get sponsored. I don't have people cutting up my videos. I don't have the time. It takes me forever to clip my videos after a hard day's work or gather the stuff to make shows like this. And we do these once a week, but we also do various other episodes of Patterns, White Victims of Black Crime. I do now the Triple D files, cutting those up for each of you to really show what's going on. And I've done in the past single fucking videos. Plus, I'm on every social media network. Again, without any help. And I've been doing this for almost 5 years. I remember my guy, Kansas Hempman, Chris, when we first started connecting and doing live shows with the Freedom Separation Network years back, probably 4 years back. And they're all good people. I met some good people on that end. But when he first connected with me, he's like, Triple D, he's like, I thought you had a fucking team behind you. Because he's like, you pump out so much material and content. I literally thought you had, an army, you would call it, like an army. I'm like, no, it's just me, man. He's like, wow. He's like, how do you have the fucking enough time in the day? I'm like, a lot of times I don't. I'm just very, very organized in particular on things. You know what I mean? But that's what it takes. Doing this for almost 5 years. We saw Colin Flaherty do it endlessly, tirelessly. The man, passed, rest in peace. But there's not a lot of people doing what we do. There's not a lot of people that do what National Conservative does, that pumps out daily, tracks this shit for the last 3 to 4 years of all the murders and deaths, interracial. This guy's interracial stuff, but he also has some great articles. You see the white serial killer hoax. If you have not checked out that website, check out National Conservative or natcon.life. And it's great because we know it. You may not know it, but the white serial hoax killer. We've covered black serial killers, right? Billy Chimir, Samuel Little, who's the most prolific serial killer in American history, who murdered over 90 plus females. But they would never make an A&E episode on cold case files on that guy, a Netflix fucking special on that. But no, they'll go after some Jeffrey Dahmer, who again, who's a piece of shit, killing people, and it's always the Ted Bundy, the Jeffrey Dahmer, John Wayne Gacy. Again, it's all white men, but they never talk about the black serial killers. And there are fucking hundreds of them. So again, the white serial killer hoax, when I see this, it makes me laugh because there's such naive, ignorant people out there that believe what the lying media tells them, or especially they'll believe, some 2 fucking minute clip about who built America and it's black people and all white men are the leaders in all crimes without really truly debunking it, dissecting it, researching it, the data for themselves, and even including per capita. And it's just, again, we're living in a fucking clown world, people. But we've got 65% of all trans killings. We know that black men murder the majority of all LGBTQ, meaning all gays and homosexuals. They are the leaders. We know a lot of trans killings. We've covered so many stories of black men murdering trans people. We'll just leave it at that. And I would think it's probably a lot of times for prostitution and they don't know. Tweedledee, Tweedledum. They don't know until maybe during the mix of the encounter or maybe after the fact of. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. 82% of all Uber and Lyft killings. This was kind of surprising that it's not surprising. I was surprised at how high the data was. That was what I'm trying to lead to is 82% of all Uber and Lyft killings is caused and committed by Black America. Yeah. Remember, if you break it down, 13-14% of the U.S. population being Black, who commit anywhere from 50 to 80% of all the crimes here in the United States at per capita rates, it's probably 4% Black males between the ages of 13 to 45. Gross, huh? Yeah, crazy. But yeah, if Uber and Lyft drivers, unbelievable numbers there. 57% of new serial killers arrested since 2001. Wow. So we just talked about it. But they don't talk about it. Well, what do you mean they? Well, I'm just talking about the media doesn't talk about it. Society doesn't talk about it. White America should be talking about it and saying, you know what, stop fucking blaming us for all the Black bullshit that's out there. Stop harming us, first and foremost, but stop blaming us for Black crime. Okay? It's not, there's no fucking KKK out there that's going out harming and hunting Black people. There's no fucking neo-Nazis out there, you know, hunting down, you know, Black people at record numbers. Again, white men aren't going out there and raping Black females at record numbers. No, it's the Black people. And we've got 49% of high fatality rate count of mass shootings. We've talked about it over and over, right? Mass shooting is a Black thing. 70 to 75% of all mass shooters are Black. And that's 4 or more that are injured or killed at a crime scene. And that also includes the shooter. But a firearm has to be included and involve people. So remember that. And that is your lovely fucking weekend in Detroit, in Baltimore, in Chicago, in Memphis, in Atlanta, in you name it. Jackson, Mississippi, Los Angeles, California. Name the place. That's where it's at, and that's who's doing the high amounts of shootings. What up there, Gutsu? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. But what are your thoughts on those numbers? Well, that's what it is. That's just one of fucking many. Our good old friend, he black, Mr. GLP, Jesse Lee Peterson, 32-year-old, shoved 76-year-old downstairs to his death. We covered this on last episode, I believe. And here's Jesse's reaction. Let's hear what Mr. fucking Beta has to say.
White people under genocide in America. We played South Africa yesterday. It was a mess. It just said white people are so I don't know if they see it or they're too afraid now. Even worse because they have not spoken up already or what the deal is. 32-year-old former Broadway dancer who had been arrested 5 times since February allegedly shoved a 76-year-old man down the subway stairs.
If this black man he sounds like Jesse, he's good in my books. He advocates for white people. He wants to bring back segregation. He had no issues with Jim Crow back in the day. Again, he's a huge advocate for white people. I think he's a good-hearted person. Hate me for what I say there. He's a rarity. He's definitely a rarity. But this guy has a difficult time reading, as you can see, but he's still talking about the stories, right? He's trying to share white victims due to black crime. You won't find other black people doing this. Fuck no. Fuck no.
According to the report, the 76-year-old man died.
Ramel Burke stood in front of a judge Saturday, smiling as he faced second-degree murder charges for allegedly shoving 76-year-old retired teacher Ross Falzone down the stairs at the 18th Street station. Prosecutors say it was an unprovoked attack.
Oh, fuck. And we've actually got two subway shovers articles on this one. I know there's one, there may be two, because again, there's just so many. But nobody harms people in the subways, more specifically in NYC, than black people. I'd love to know the statistics on that if we could really dissect the shit out of that. It's always black people. Black people shoving people downstairs, shoving people into the subway tracks, assaulting people at knife point, holding them up at knife point, robbing people, raping people. It's always black people. Remember, 95% of all the violent crimes in New York City is committed by non-whites. Yeah. Whites are like 3 to 4% of that. And then you throw in that dash, that little fucking sprinkle of that 1 to 1.5, maybe we'll say 1% of Asians commit fucking violent crimes in New York City. You got 4% committing the violent crimes in New York City that are white, and fucking probably a little bit of in between of black and Hispanic or Latinos. Yeah, but let's not talk about the fucking elephant in the room. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Burke was arrested Friday, a day after they alleged the 32-year-old walked behind Falzone as he approached the train station. At no point was there an interaction between the two men. By the time the senior citizen got to the entrance and paused at the top of the steps, prosecutors say Burke, with both hands, shoved him down the stairs.
You know what that is? Let's call it out for really what it is. That's Negro on white crime.
That's racist!
I don't give a shit.
The fall was deadly. Police sources say Falzone was taken to Bellevue Hospital with a broken rib, traumatic brain injury, and a fractured spine. Injuries so severe he was pronounced dead that evening.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, this is the thing, people. Hey, Celine, welcome to the show. This is the thing. If a black man can sit there who can barely fucking read, people, and again, God love Jesse. If a black man can sit there like Jesse Lee Peterson here and talk about a white victim, Mr. Falzone, sounds like Italian last name, who was brutally murdered, yes, targeted. I don't care if it was provoked or unprovoked. We always hear that unprovoked attack. This is where I'm saying, when you listen to the little key words that the media do to play tricks with you, unprovoked, allegedly, man. So when you think of unprovoked, that basically states that, Mr. Falzone didn't do anything to antagonize that black man for the black man to push him or assault him, physically assault him, push him down the stairs, okay? So that there should tell you, let alone that black people are out there hunting white people, targeting white people, but they won't specify that. How many stories? How many stories is it going to take? Right? Shaniqua posting delusions. So please season your chicken. We always hear about how whites are horrible cooks. We don't season our chicken. We don't season our food. White people food is bland. It's tasteless. There's no flavor. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we're talking about Greek food. We're talking about Italian food. We're talking about French food. We're talking about the beauties of Europe. We're even talking about the food here in America. Okay. Then there's some great cuisines that are out there from European cultures, maybe rebranded here in America to our liking, to our tastings. But again, you hear black people constantly say that white people food is bland, it's tasteless, it's shit. Hear what she has to say.
This is a PSA to the seasoning police on this app. If in your brain you only view seasoning as things like garlic powder, onion powder, or maybe something like rosemary, if this is what you view as seasoning and seasoning only, let me pose you a question. What does this come from? Granulated garlic, what is that? Garlic? Onion powder, What does that come from? Dehydrated onion? Let's take a look at the spice rub. Dehydrated garlic, onion, and bell pepper.
I sauteed those bell peppers along with my onion and garlic.
What is so funny to me is if I had just doused my chicken in this rub alone, the seasoning police would be out of my comments. They wouldn't even be in there. But the second it's fresh garlic or fresh onion or fresh bell pepper, it's automatically not seasoning. And let me just say one last thing. If you're one of those people that loves to watch cooking competitions and a judge says something is under-seasoned, they're talking about salt. Under-seasoning your food means there's not enough salt in it. Salt is going to bring out the flavor of onion, the flavor of garlic, the flavor of whatever random spice rub that you have. And let me just say that if your food tastes a little off, it's not because you need to add more powder. It's most of the time because you need to add more salt or some sort of acid like
Yep. She was going to say lemons because I cook a lot. I love cooking Asian food. I love cooking Greek food, Mediterranean food more per se. Even I've been getting on a fix of Lebanese food recently. I know it's in the Middle East, but Lebanese food is fantastic. I make like the tabbouleh salad and use a lot of olive oil, use a lot of lemon juice. Not too much salt because that causes high blood pressure and stuff. But Mediterranean foods is great, man. You go to any doctor throughout the world, and if you have health issues, remember my health issues 3.5 months back. I had a stroke, people, and fuck, I couldn't talk. And here I am today, right? But if you go to any doctor, they'll advise you, they'll suggest to you the Mediterranean diet. Okay. And that's Greek food. That's like the Mediterranean bodies of water, the body of water there. So you might get Lebanese, a little bit of Middle Eastern flavor or touch to it. But I love Greek food. I love Italian food. The works, and just olive oil, lemon juice, fresh garlic, salt, pepper, maybe some paprika. You don't need a lot of these fucking spices that these black folk use. Just like this woman stated, it's cook it fresh. It's so much better, as you know. But a lot of us, a lot of times, are lazy. We just come home from a hard day's work. We don't want to fucking cook in the kitchen for 2 to 3 hours, prep the food, cut the food, and cook the food, send in the kitchen. But it is what it is, right? But it's so tiresome. It's like anything that white people do, we're scrutinized for. We don't cook enough. We don't cook as good as them. We're the leaders in all crimes. Yeah, fuck off. But they never show the videos. Mary King, a young scholar, crashes into 5 vehicles. Oh, just like the introduction story. Black man on an interstate crashes into, a family of 3, killing the 1-year-old child also involved in that. So, young scholar, one of the victims catches the culprit trying to break into his car and charge his phone. Not a care in the world. It's all so tiring. Let's check it out.
Water too. Hey. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Gang,
how old are you?
I'm 17.
You can't fucking wrecked my shit, bro. You need a.
So this guy caused an accident. Fucking airbags are deployed, as we can see, and this black guy has no care for the victims that he caused harm to. What else is new? We know this. I don't know if it's intelligence or lack of, or again, it's just lack of empathy or compassion. Yeah, probably all 3. And this guy's more fucking worried about this black piece of shit. Is more worried about charging his phone, not in his own vehicle, people, but he's more. Walks in. He tries to go into one of the vehicles in the crash that's not his. Fucking unbelievable. Crazy, huh? Oh man, just goes to show. Just goes to show these motherfuckers are just a burden. Yes, a burden to society. And hate me all you want. I really don't give a shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Shit. Yeah, shit is right. Oh, here's one of the 3, I believe, as stated prior. We've got some more fucking muddity mud sharks who don't listen to us white men, don't listen to their parents, think they know best for what's good for them and their children. Mm-hmm. And then, they get into a relationship with a black man. They never last. Let me repeat. White women who date black men, they never last. There's a lot of violence. There's a lot of hate. And a lot of times the endings are not fucking fairy tales in a good way, people.
Mud shark.
Yeah, mud shark is right. The old fucking well. So, mother of 4 killed in Murray-Freesboro domestic violence case. Ex-boyfriend charged. Interesting. Do you want to hear what the grieving white mother has to say? Well, let's check it out.
We were planning my 4-year-old granddaughter's birthday, and now we're planning the funeral.
In Operation Crime and Justice.
So look at this face. That's a nice looking white female here, right? You think? Yeah. Simple looking. You know what I mean? I would say that she's like naturally pretty, or natural beauty. She doesn't need to wear a lot of makeup, right? Just another white woman down who made wrong decisions. I don't understand. I truly, truly don't understand what the fucking fix is on a woman that looks like this, who comes from a majority, white family like this, and she dates maybe there. Let me see if we're gonna get to the mugshot again. I just don't understand how these white women, they steer into the direction of these fucking animals. And you know why I'm gonna call this black man an animal? Because he is a fucking animal and he needs to be strung up by a tree for his crimes that he did. But let's continue.
Justice. Murfreesboro police say a 26-year-old mother of 4 is dead and her ex-boyfriend now stands accused. Family members of Hannah Jackson say her children were home when she was killed. Fox 17 News' Hope Salmon is joining us tonight live in Murfreesboro after speaking hope to Hannah's mother.
A tragedy no one should have to go through, grieving the loss of your child. And Danielle Jackson tells me that's exactly what she's doing tonight after her daughter Hannah was murdered for leaving an abusive relationship.
Remember, here it is. Don't tell black people, don't tell black men what to do. We've covered dozens of stories in similarity of white women saying, no, I'm not doing this anymore. You know what one that just popped into my head? You may have been with me at the time when we covered it. This was years back, probably 3+ years back. Do you remember that white female who basically broke up with her black boyfriend, and he poured lighter fluid down her nose and in her throat, and he lit her on fire? Do you remember that case? Yeah, look it up. It's a true story. He fucking poured lighter fluid down her nostrils, down her throat, and he lit her on fire. He left the scene of the crime. Paramedics arrived. She had, I think, 3rd-degree burns throughout her body. The paramedic or firefighter who first arrived on scene held her while she was dying. She basically died in his arms, people. And she said that as a name, the boyfriend's name. I can't remember what the boyfriend's name is at this time, but that's the gist of the story. Yeah, and this is the thing, man. Bet you didn't hear about that fucking story. But these white women, they're so fucking brainwashed and so naive. They have no true understanding, not only of the horrors that are out there, but the atrocities that black men put upon to white females. And then you get a story like this. And then we've got 2 more after this one on this episode. And I can guarantee in fucking May, when we get to May, we're going to have the same thing. More white females murdered by their ex-boyfriend, by their boyfriend, by their husband, over and over and over.
I guess if he couldn't have her, no one was going to have her.
That's it.
Danielle Jackson says her daughter Hannah Jackson loved her family, including spending time with her 2 siblings, even going on a cruise just a few weeks ago.
So look at this, man. All white. Black man's not on the cruise with her. Well, that was her ex-boyfriend, excuse me. So they're like, you know what, break up with that black piece of shit, and come on a cruise, forget about it. Well, she comes back and then she's murdered for it.
And I say segregation now, segregation tomorrow, and segregation forever.
She says that joy quickly turned to sadness. Danielle says her daughter left an abusive relationship, moving into a new home, only to be murdered by her ex-boyfriend.
Called it. That's it.
He unloaded his weapon on my daughter. She had no shot, no chance.
David Ivey is now charged with killing Hannah. Murfreesboro police say he shot her multiple times and left her to die, all while her young children were home.
So look at this. These are all white kids. So she was in a prior relationship with obviously a white man. You can tell she's got some Irish or Scottish in her. Got a lot of redheads here, but they're all white children, people. Yep. Well, maybe they're not. I don't know, man. Fucking these days. The mother looks a little off, too. I don't know. But, again, abusive relationship. Yeah, that's a black thing. White women Wake the fuck up. Stay the hell away from these fucking people. They're just using you for a place to rest their head. They're just using you for sex. They're just using you for money. And then when they get tired of you, or when you say, no, I'm not doing that anymore, you know what happens? A headline in a story just like this.
Young children were home.
There was my youngest granddaughter is 20 months old. She was present, and the 4-year-old was present. And then he picked the kids up and took them over to her as she is on the ground.
The family says Ivy used.
So it was because they looked a little like biracial. So those kids were his. How are you not married with 4 fucking kids with the same person? Well, maybe it was a blessing, but it doesn't matter if it was a blessing or not. Again, I'm not really a religious guy, but she's dead anyway, whether they were married or not. So that's what I'm trying to get at. You know what I mean? But 4 fucking kids with a black man, and then he shoots and kills you. Now the mother's dead. The father's now in jail, probably 10 to 20 years. Possibly he'll get out sooner. And now you got 4 fucking children that are biracial, going to grow up all fucked up, not knowing what race to lead towards without a father figure in their life and without a mother figure in their life. Go fucking figure.
A door code he was not supposed to have to get into the home. Now the family says they're caring for Hannah's 4 children. They also tell Fox 17 News they want to tell Hannah's story to shed light on domestic violence in order to create change. A report from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation shows the impact of the problem, with more than 60,000 domestic violence victims reported in 2024 alone.
You see, this is what the media does too. They'll throw a big number like that, like maybe even for white crime, and they're like, oh, whites commit more crimes at, 57, 58, 65% of all the crimes in this category. It's like, motherfucker, we're 200 million of the fucking U.S. population. How about you break it down per capita or population size comparison, cocksuckers? Nah, they won't do that. But they'll take a number like 60,000. I would love to know, wouldn't you love to know, the interracial dating, domestic fucking violence cases that it would be from black men harming white females off of victimization reports? I would love to know. I would say they're probably in the thousands of white women who are brutally, abused by their black counterparts, and in cases like this, murdered. Yeah.
Alone.
But they won't talk
Tonight,
about that.
David Ivy is in the Rutherford County Detention Center as this case continues to move forward. And I'm live in Murfreesboro.
Yeah. In detention center again. He'll probably this scumbag will probably get 10 to 20 years at most. 10 on good behavior. Yeah, and that's it. You know what I mean? And here he is. Here's your fucking peachity peach. You know what I mean? The old fucking peachity poo. And here he is.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, he knew he fucked up, and he just fucking did it anyway. So this is it. Violent Crimes Unit have identified the victim of the suspect in the death of the woman found at the home. And here he is. Or the victim of Hannah Jackson we just watched, and Mr. David Ivy, 27. Remember what he said. And look at this. Here's another Chud the Builder fucking go fuck yourself in your face. This guy blatantly targeted his ex-girlfriend, entered her home, unloaded his fucking magazine, shoot to kill, people. He killed her, and his bond is set at only $700,000. It's not even $750,000, just shy of $750,000. But Chud the Builder, who was defending himself, again, I don't respect it. I don't think the fact of what he does, commentary, like going out and harassing black folk, that was bound to happen from him fucking shooting someone or him getting shot or assaulted. It was just a matter of time. It was just a ticking time bomb. But you think of Chud the Builder, his bond, again, like we stated, you've probably seen it throughout social media. That guy's bond is set at 1.25 million people. But this guy kills a guy, his ex, in cold blood, and his bond is only $700,000. So these are also other things to look further into. Oh, look at these fucking peaches. This one's for Jason. For fucking Frank Baresi over here. 5 peaches indicted on over 300 combined charges, including NES lineman car burglaries. It's not white people going out and breaking into cars. It's not white people going out into fucking doing carjackings throughout various cities throughout the country. No, it's these fucking lovely peaches. It's these peaches. These peachity poos. Who it is. In betweener, this one fucking, again, people, I could do another show right now with just the in-betweeners of how crazy black crime is out there. And again, it's not about the actual crimes. It's about the depth and the detail of these fucking crimes. You know what I mean? But clown costume maniac who brutally beat male model was found guilty of his murder. May 14th, 2026. It's not this. New York Post seems to always put these fucking clips in at the beginning of their articles, which I can't stand, but hey, it is what it is. A crazed partygoer dressed as a clown, yes, you heard that right, has been convicted of murdering a British male model by beating him so viciously it was impossible to know how much injury had killed him. All right. Maybe this guy's, I don't know. What the hell is this guy? 26 repeatedly punched and stomped on a stranger. I'm not going to say this guy's name. Basagawani, Matabawana. This is like definitely a fucking right off the boat African. Black African, not South African whites. God help them. Literally, God help the Boers and more specifically white South Africans from that's another fucking genocide. That's, not touchable. Repeatedly punched and stomped on a stranger, Luke Harden, 36, in Northwest England last year in an attack in the street. The prosecutors said that was, quote, so sudden, quick, and brutal. Remember, it's not the depth. It's about the detail and the depths of the crime. This is brutal, right? The professional model had, quote, no chance to defend himself, the Sun reported. The Zimbabwe-born killer did not know his victim, but ran into him in the street. Oh, again, an unprovoked, no, this was a targeted attack. This is a hate crime. As they both left the same Halloween party where Matsubabwana was dressed as a clown, and then his girlfriend, Natalie Chadwick, as Harley Quinn. I'm not going to read the rest of this stuff, but here's another white man. Yeah, nice, sharp-looking white man leaving a Halloween party. Can't even fucking do that without being brutally attacked and murdered by a black man. Yes, by a fucking black man. Crazy, huh? Fucking unbelievable, man.
White America, wake the fuck up.
Yeah, wake the fuck up. Uncle Jared says, wake the fuck up. Unbelievable. Let's check this one out. Texas Medical Center stabbing arrest. Man charged with robbery, kidnapping of Houston Methodist employee. May 14th, 2026. Have a little quick peek at this one.
It is 8:23. We are back with some breaking news. We have just learned about an arrest in that stabbing at the Texas Medical Center on Monday morning. 46-year-old Perry Green. We just showed you him there. This is who we're told by police is now charged with aggravated robbery and kidnapping. This is the picture that police released of that suspect earlier this week. They say Green stabbed and robbed a researcher inside parking garage 1 as she was walking into work at Houston Methodist Hospital. This parking garage is at Fannin and Dryden there in the Med Center. The victim is at home recovering, but we have spoken with her mother who told us she was stabbed in her face, her hands, her arm. We have a live update on this story coming up at 9 o'clock. We'll
we talk about it over and over and over. And again, when we have different headlines from different days, or the same headlines from different days, it's just another date, right? Another atrocity, another crime that's being committed from these fucking monsters. Yes, monsters. And you just run out of words because what more can I say to open your eyes? What more could you say or do to open the next man or woman's eyes, people? Like, enough is enough. But going back is, we talk about the knife crimes here in America. When you think of knife crimes, the brutal knife crimes, it's always black men. It's always black people stabbing people. There are actual memes throughout social media of angry, violent, black criminals that, are clipped into memes. And there are fucking dozens of them in each of the memes showing how violent they are. It's like a timestamp. It's like a piece of time stamped there to say, oh, fuck that one. Oh, fuck this one. with another, 20 more. And the knife crimes are they're just, again, endless from these motherfuckers.
Update you then, but again, we've just learned a suspect in that Texas Medical Center stabbing from Monday morning, just before about 7 o'clock, has been arrested. We'll have much more coming up.
Yeah, there's your white supremacy, right? White supremacy will be blamed. They'll find some shit-ass story, going back to Chud the Builder, again, who I support, but I don't. Like, I support the fact that he should not be in jail or charged for defending himself, okay? If someone puts their fucking hands on you and you didn't provoke it, yes, provoke it, antagonize that person. You have every right to defend yourself, legally defend yourself. Same thing with the First Amendment. I don't give a shit. Do I think it's stupid that Chud goes around calling black guys hard R's? Yeah, it is. But he has every right to. So I respect that. And I think hopefully something good comes of this trial, upcoming trial. And remember, people, Carmelo Anthony trial, Austin Metcalf trial is coming up in less than 2 weeks, people. I talked about this on the Michael Deacon program. Less than 2 weeks. They're both around the same time. Isn't that fucking interesting? So remember, you take Chud the Builder at $1.25 million, Carmelo Anthony at $500,000 to $1 million bond. I think they lessened it. It was at $1 million, then they dropped it down to $500,000. He's still on house arrest, people. He hasn't spent 1 day in prison or behind bars in any way. He's been on house arrest, living off of fucking donations. Purchased a home, purchased a Cadillac Escalade, probably had it fucking Uber Eats out every goddamn day of the week. But Chud the Builder is the real problem, right? Going around calling black people fucking Negroes with the hard R. What up there, Curious Betty? Welcome to the show. And everybody else listening in, thank you for stopping in. But this is the society that we're in. Black privilege is real. White privilege is a hoax. White privilege does not exist. But criminal black privilege exists, people. You have rapists. You have murderers. Remember the first story? The guy killed 3 fucking people. A beautiful 1-year-old baby boy in a vehicular car accident on an interstate. He's going to get max 5 years. The previous story we saw, the ex-black boyfriend murdered his ex-white girlfriend in cold blood. His bond was set at $700,000. But no, Chud the Builder, whether you want to call him a racist white man or not, or an idiot, he's a fucking idiot. I'm going to say it is. But yeah, is it humorous at times? Sure. Just imagine, though, this is the breaking point I'm talking about. Just imagine the majority of white men and women going out and saying what they want without any fucking repercussion whatsoever, without black people fucking chimping out or not allowing black people to chimp out, as in his words, for saying words. This is where the society, if they tell you that saying the hard R, Negro hard R, is wrong, it's racist, and specifically white men or women can't say that, how dare you? If they're going to be the word police for that word, which they are, which they have been, this is why it's a big issue going on right now. People don't like that, more specifically non-whites, i.e. black people don't like that. But if it's this word, what's going to be the next word? What's going to be the word of the day or the word of the week? Like we're in fucking Sesame Street right now, learning a new word that we can say, or better yet, can't say. Right? I've said it before. Once you lose your voice, it's over. If you can't communicate, it's over. If you can't express yourself, it's over. Freedom of speech is under attack for white people. Yes, white people. It's perfectly accepted and normal for blacks to go out and rob, rape, and murder whites at high numbers. No issues. It's perfectly acceptable, just like one of the first stories we covered of that, the flash mob that brutally beat that white Cincinnati couple almost to death. Race wasn't mentioned. Hate crimes not mentioned. But God fucking forbid a white man goes around and somewhat antagonizes black people to get a riff out of them, to get a little bit of fucking hostility from them for social media, some clout, calling them fucking hard R's. Yeah. Not good enough. How dare you? People were putting hits out on this guy. People were threatening to take his life for saying the hard R. People killed his dog. They doxed him. They destroyed his business. It's just like all the J6ers, whether you like Trump or not, whether you thought that the fucking election was rigged. Yes, it was. Remember, it's not the election, it's the selection, people. Don't be twisted into the fucking trickery of it all. Don't. But again, weak white men have allowed everything that we're experiencing today. 50 to 100 years ago, it would be perfectly normal for blacks or whites to call each other racial slurs, and nothing would be done about it. More than just words. More than just words, people. Just words. We're in Chicago. Man with 12-inch knife hijacked CTA bus until driver bailed out downtown prosecutors. May 15, 2026, a CTA bus driver with only 6 months on the job was hijacked. Well, who is he hijacked by? Another white supremacist that will be told? Probably not. Who loves knives here in America? We just talked about this. Yes, black people. More specifically, black men love knives. They love their knives. You know what I mean? But 6 months on the job by a passenger. No, look at this. By a passenger. No, by a black passenger welding a 12-inch knife who forced her to drive across the city until she seized an opportunity to bail out of her driver's window on the near north side early Wednesday, prosecutors said. Fuck. Could you just imagine? We're not going to read the rest of this mumbo jumbo. Just imagine you're 6 months into the job, you're 6 days into the job, you're 6 years into the job. I don't care how long you've been on the fucking job. I don't want to be put into an altercation like this, held up at knife point with a fucking 12-inch blade. I consider myself pretty much a tough guy if needed be when I can handle myself, but I don't want to put myself into that situation. I can guarantee many of you probably feel the same way. Nobody wants to be, physically harmed. Better yet, stabbed up. We're not talking about a fucking butter knife. We're not talking about a little steak knife. We're not talking about a little, buck knife. We're talking about goddamn 12-inch blade, people. 12-inch blade, man. That's scary. Call it out for what it is. They call this guy a passenger. No, it was a black man welding a 12-inch knife. Let me repeat. To rephrase it. For fucking CWB Chicago. A black man with a 12-inch knife hijacked a CTA bus until the driver bailed out downtown. These are front page fucking stories that should be fucking made, people in Chicago should be made aware of. I wouldn't want to walk down Chicago streets. We already know how fucking blackety black and dangerous it is with all the flash mobs and the teens running rampant at all hours of the night and day, robbing people, harming people, destroying things, looting. You got random black men just walking about in your communities or here in Chicago with a 12-inch fucking blade, a knife. Not just he's hijacking. He's trying to steal a bus, people. He's trying to steal a bus. Again, these are the stories that the media fails to identify and share with people. Yeah. They're putting your lives in danger because they're lying to you. They're going around it. Female prison warden charged with raping inmate in men's lockup. A female prison warden has been charged with raping an inmate held up in men's jail. Jonisha Rucker, 28, was nabbed at her home on Monday by Tennessee fugitive apprehension team over the alleged sexual assault first reported in February. I mean, he looked like a fucking peach. That looks like, again, we talk about the female looks. They're manly. They're not appealing. And they're very, very masculine. Yes, they're very masculine. This is an ugly, not only an ugly person based off her actions, but it's a fucking ugly mug, man. Another rape. You're not safe anywhere these people go. In prison or out of prison. On the street, on the beat. They're finding some way to get their chum-chum. They want some chum-chum. And of course, it's in fucking downtown Memphis. Cops received a tip off of February 9th that she allegedly raped the inmate of the men's jail. This is what I'm saying. These are rare cases. It's very rare that you see females, yes, females, sexually assault or rape males or men. But it does happen, people. It does happen. Right. It's the same thing with sexual assaults in the workplace or the workforce, right? When people, again, we've been programmed and brainwashed to believe, yeah, there are a lot of piggish men out there that, should get theirs and should not be in society, that go out targeting, sexually harassing, whether it be verbal, whether it be physical, females out there, even in the workforce. But when we talk about sexual harassment in the workforce, what comes to mind? They've programmed to say it's the mean white man, or it's men more in particular, by sex, via sex, right? So it's like, but there are cases also, just like this. Yeah, but no person, man, woman, or child of any race should be sexually harmed or put in any position like that. And if any person wants to put another person, man, woman, or child, into situations like that, they should be fucking literally fucking strung up.
We need a big tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang them up high at sundown. Leave them swinging so the folks all know you don't mess around in our town.
Yeah. And Celine saying they are hypersexual. 22-year-old Topeka man killed in shooting. This is the next story. Let's go over to X. Let's go over to Twitter. Go over to Twitter. We've got we're talking about racism stuff. We're talking about hateful rhetoric. So, we covered on last episode some black woman kicked out of a looked like a bar or a nightclub or some, late night of, we'll just say club. And she was calling the bouncers crackers and racial slurs and not happy because she was probably being loud and belligerent, right? And obnoxious like black people are. But you can get away with it. Remember, it's completely normalized for black people because black people can't be racist, right, people? I think there's an article we're going to cover on this one. Maybe not on this show, but the next one I know for sure. Because, again, there's just not enough fucking time in the day to do these. But Chud the Builder goes around calling black people the hard R's after they get extremely violent, right, or aggressive or hostile. That's a better word. But black people do this on a daily basis. They target white people, and there's a lot of clips that you're going to see on this one. But this kid, this is a child. People remember, this is a child. He's probably anywhere from 13 to 14 years of age. I'm gonna kill these nigga. Him is girl.
Hey, his ass say you don't like my skit. I'm finna kill this little nigga. Him is girl. Hey, back. Hey, this button go connect. Hey, yeah. Man, this button go get crazy. This button go get crazy. I don't want to be on this news. Hey, your windows down. Because I'm like button up today.
I don't know. Whoever slowed that down, I apologize. I was not aware how it was going to just be like fucking Twilight Zone there for about 40 seconds. So my apologies that. But here's a great example of a black guy. This is not First Amendment. Well, it is, but there are repercussions for it. But God forbid the black community or criminals get held responsible for their actions, because that's a rarity also. But First Amendment, I'm all for it. Okay. But when you threaten to kill people, that's crime, people. You can't threaten somebody's life, especially to basically kill them. Okay. So get a lot, especially the black community, are not happy with Chud. And we're going to use him on this many times, many examples on bails. We're going to talk about certain clips in between. What's worse, the old what's worse, this or that. We've done shows like that before. So this black fucking peach, this teen, is threatens to kill this white couple. You heard him. Verbatim, I'ma kill y'all niggas. All right, you heard him state that. Him and his woman. Okay? He should be in jail. Can't fucking do that. You can't go around threatening to kill people. Okay? Sure, it's freedom of speech, but there are repercussions. That's the only thing. Can't threaten somebody's life or threaten to harm them in any way. Okay? So all you black folks out there thinking Chud's in the wrong, or he can't call black people fucking Negroes with the hard R. Yes, he can. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to fucking accept it. You don't have to like it. But it's too fucking bad. It'd be the same thing as white folks being called hard C's, crackers with cheese, by black folk, and other racial slurs and stuff like that. White people don't have to accept it. They don't have to like it. We don't have to like it, or but it is what it is. Freedom of speech. But not this. This is not freedom of speech. You can't go around telling fucking people, take race out of it, that you're gonna kill them. Okay? Little black boy, little baby black boy. Chud is facing attempted murder for protecting his life. Meanwhile, blacks are violently assaulting whites and celebrating while they do it. Of course they do. You don't hate these people enough, I promise you. Check it out.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
So you got fucking gorilla-looking security detail personnel choking this guy out, putting him in a fucking, literally like a full Nelson, which is highly illegal. You cut off somebody's airway, you can kill them. You've heard, they tried to do that on the investigation with George Floyd, with Derek, fucking 160-pound Derek Chauvin. I'm 200 pounds. Derek Chauvin's probably about $160. Wet. He's not a big officer. You're going to tell me George Floyd at 6'6", 6'7", fucking died from from Derek Chauvin's fucking knee on his neck? Nah, I don't think so. He died from overdose on drugs. We already know it. We knew it. I had when I showed my wife the video, I'm kind of going off topic. When I showed my wife the video of the George Floyd when it first came out, she's like, "Oh my God, that's horrible." It looked bad at first, but when you start to slow it down and you really, really look into the details of it all, fuck. The media likes to twist things, people, but this is completely wrong. They basically tried to subdue this guy, or these two white men again. And then you see there are other black people just getting sucker punches in, or they would call them licks, punches, sucker punching, getting some quick ones in. And these white men are half the size of these fucking gorillas. They can't protect themselves. They can't get out of this unless even if you're a professional, fighter, like MMA, some form of martial arts, you're going to have a tough time going against fucking somebody who's 100 pounds bigger than you. And that is another reason why, there are weight categories in boxing and also in MMA fighting. You're not going to put a fucking 250-pound heavyweight against a 130-pound featherweight or lightweight. You know what I mean? But
Hey, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy.
And we see it. Sorry to cut you off, people, but we see it over and over, time and time again. You will never see black people come to the aid of the white man. They video, they laugh, they joke, they do throw more insults out. They just stand there silent and allow this to continue. And then a lot of times that we just witnessed here, black people will continue to attack after the fact. Just can't get enough, man. Can't get enough of being of the violence towards white people.
This ain't crazy. That boy dead. That boy is dead.
That's a girl. That's a woman.
Oh, that's a woman?
That's a nigga.
Oh my God.
You're a black guy. You're allowed to do that. That black guy is young. See, I tried to protect him. As long as I protect him, you're allowed to do that.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? Bro, I know you look good. I tried to protect him. Hey. That boy shit.
Yeah, it's real funny, right? Unless you've actually been in a fight like that, or you've been either outnumbered, outsized, it's some scary stuff. And a lot of the keyboard warriors, we could say, they've never been put into a situation like this. Same thing with police, whether you love them or hate them, power to you. It's just like people are like, oh, why is that police officer so brutal in the apprehension or throughout, the encounter? Well, fuck, man. People think trigger happy, right? You don't know these officers of the law, and there's a lot of bad officers that I've had encounters with myself personally. I had one pulled my wife over. She was using my vehicle, one of my vehicles that I use for PI work. And I have a legal, my license, right? And I also have, there's only two ways here in the state of Florida. Law enforcement are allowed a certain dark tint, as well as private investigators, or if you have medical condition. Those are the three only options for like a dark tint. Okay, that's legal. That's non-legal. What I'm trying to say is, and she was using my vehicle. Her vehicle was down, getting repairs, and she used my vehicle with the kids and picked them up from school, and she got pulled over in my vehicle and provided the documentation for the Florida statute, the law. By law, the officer's like, I've never heard of tints being used, dark tints for, private investigators. And she's like, well, that's the company he works for. These are the laws. He wanted to give this. I had all my printouts with my printing copy of my license, PI license. I had my Law Shield, the whole works, right? All my concealed carry, my class D and G security, all my licenses and stuff. Still not good enough. So he gave my wife a ticket for, it was like $130. And so I went to the courthouse, couldn't get a hold of anyone on the phone. What else is new? Went to the courthouse with my buddy. We went in and I spoke to a representative there. They're like, this officer should have known better. I'm like, he's just wasting my time. I had to take half a day's off work and waste my fucking time to try and petition a ticket that should have never had been implemented. And this is what I'm trying to get at is there are also a lot of bad officers that don't know the laws, that are pieces of shit, that try and push their weight around, even to law-abiding citizens. I had all my documentation, and literally my wife is driving from work, from the school, back to home. It's not like she was joyriding, using the vehicle, fucking as a daily driver. And again, all the vehicles are in my name, so it shouldn't matter. But he was saying that he's never heard of tinting at those levels, that it's completely normal and accepted. But fuck them, you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying, like officers are here, not really enforcing anything. They're not going after security. They probably couldn't be bothered to do so. Just more white victims or white people being brutally harmed, and probably these security personnel are not going to have anything done to them. Yep. This one actually is disgusting, but again, it's nothing new. The dude behind the camera managed to nail every single stereotype flawlessly in one video. Impressive. Let's check it out.
Stop here. I need a police
Karen.
here to
Why you
escort
calling the
this
police,
man out of here.
Karen? Why you calling the police, Karen?
CVS and Dyer.
Why you calling the police, Karen? I
Yes.
called you a bitch. I called you a bitch.
I am. It's cool.
Yeah, I know you a bitch.
Oh, that's all right.
Dick sucker.
Oh, yeah, I love
Dick
it.
sucking ass bitch. You want to go viral today?
209.
You want to go viral today, bitch? Dumbass hoe.
So we got the mud dick right there, the old mud dick, right? There's the stereotype, just like it was stated at the top there. Harassing white woman. It's another stereotype. Sexually, verbally speaking sexually to a white woman, telling her to suck his dick, calling her bitch, still harassing her.
Get out of
Stupid
here.
ass bitch. What you gonna do?
Get out.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Trespassing.
What you gonna do, white lady?
White
What you gonna
lady,
do?
including race.
What you gonna do? You scared? You scared? The black man. He's scaring you. Oh, he's scaring you. The black guy.
Oh, yeah, I'm so scared.
The black guy is scaring you. You calling the fucking cops, scared ass bitch.
Yeah. And then she'll be labeled as a Karen, remember? Stereotypes towards white people. It's wrong and a racist for white women, mid-aged white women, to call the police on black men because they're just up to, not doing anything. They're minding their own business now. Stories like this happen daily, people. Remember, 2,191 black and white crimes are committed daily here in the United States. That's 800,000 plus black and white crimes committed annually here in the United States.
Bitch.
I'm not
Calling the
dealing with
cops,
you.
scary
You're not
ass
getting
bitch.
nothing from this store.
I don't want you, bitch.
Walk to Walgreens.
You can't get black dick if you fucking try to pay for that shit, you dumb asshole. Dumbass bitch. Dumbass bitch. Karen. Karen. How's it going, Karen? Yes, Karen. Bye, Karen. Bye, Karen.
How would it feel to fucking drag that guy out head fucking first out the fucking door? Actually, screw the fucking front door. I'd drag his ass out back door. Back door, people. Head fucking first. Get a couple of the guys. Wouldn't that be nice? Eliminate this garbage that's running rampant throughout society. One by one, picking them off. One by one, picking them off. It can be done. Can be done. Not advocating for violence, I'm saying. In situations like this, you have a employee, white female employee, who's being verbally, sexually, and intimidated by another black man, causing a scene, trespassing, asked to leave. Yeah, racially, he's trying to bring in race into it. That's targeted hate crime. We'll go one more, then we'll go back. The cloud adopting leftists, and this is another black piece of shit that we constantly see. This guy really needs to get served something. And when I'm not talking about served being food, I'm talking about he needs to get served some criminal charges, because this guy has a huge TikTok base account and it's perfectly accepted. This guy goes around and antagonizing and harasses white people to the limit, people. I don't know why this man has not been thrown in jail yet. So you got Chud the Builder, who goes around after the fact of getting these black fucking people to chimp out, to get very, very hostile and violent, verbally and sometimes physically. I even think that they've knocked his phone out of his hand, which is basically it's battery and assault. But this black man goes around. Remember, we've covered it before. He disallows white men to go into the bathroom. He says it's blacks only. Non-white men are allowed to go, or white men are not allowed to go in there, or Caucasians. He goes around antagonizing white people. Check this out, running down on white man with black baby. And I think I clipped about 3 or 4 of these from X throughout this show. So get ready. This guy, again, needs to head first out the fucking back door. This guy needs to be served some criminal charges some way. These are targeted hate crimes, and they're not justified like that, because the society will not, they won't look at it in that direction.
Hey, boy, what you doing with that black baby, boy? Hey, yo, what you doing with that black baby? Sir, what you doing with this black baby?
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
This your son? Huh? Huh?
Get that fucking camera.
What you doing with that black baby?
Get that fucking camera.
What you doing with that black baby?
Get that camera.
What you doing with that black baby?
Get that camera.
What you doing with that black baby?
Listen, get that camera.
What you doing with black baby?
Get that camera.
Or what?
My fucking face.
Or what?
Then we're gonna have to do something.
We could do something.
Yeah.
I'm about to call 911 on you.
Call 911.
I will.
Call 911.
I will.
Go ahead and call 911.
I will.
Go
I
ahead.
will.
Call 911.
What you doing with this black baby?
Call 911.
What you doing with this black baby? What you doing with that black baby? I will.
Hey, little white girl. Just call her.
I will. I will. I will. I will. What you finna do with that white? What you doing with that black baby?
White girl. White girl.
What you doing with that
Call
black baby?
911. Just
What
call
you doing with that white baby?
Little white girl.
What you
Call
doing with that black
911.
baby? Why you acting like you finna do something to me?
You're gonna finna do something. Finna. These people are so fucking illiterate. They're so fucking dumb. And the sad part is there are tens of millions of these cocksuckers running throughout our communities, people.
Huh? Why you being so aggressive? I'm asking you a question. Why you being so aggressive?
I don't fight white
Why you being so aggressive?
I don't fight white
Why you being so aggressive? Why you being so aggressive?
I don't fight white women.
I'm just checking on my black brother. I don't like that. I don't like that you got a black baby. I don't know what you're doing.
You know, you're such a superhero. Call 911.
I will.
Call 911. Go ahead.
I will.
Go ahead, superhero.
I will.
So what this black man does is he tries to provoke white people by targeting only white people and tries to get a reaction out of them. Just kind of like what Chud the Builder does, right? But the difference is white people don't fucking stoop to the levels of black folk, what black folk people do, right? And again, you're going to see about 3 or 4 more videos on the in-between clips of X here of the same piece of shit, i.e., or more specifically, black piece of shit going around and harassing white people, trying to get a rise out of them, trying to get them to slip up to say something so you can get clicks. Clicks for content, people. Yep. Horrible, huh? Well, going back to that white victim story, we got 22-year-old Topeka man killed in shooting. Man dies in Southwest Topeka shooting. These, I believe, are, I pieced these together just to give you a gist of it. There's really not much in, so we're just going to go off of off of these short clips. I think they're 30 to a minute long each. Check it out. I don't know Gutsu what his channel is. You know, when I see it, you know, more relevant or newer videos from this guy, it's just it's all over social media. And this is what I'm telling you. It's perfectly accepted. They're all over. It's all over TikTok, man. He's got a huge account with like hundreds of thousands of followers that are actually, supporting this filth. Hopefully I'll look into it next time. But man dies after Southeast shooting. Check it out.
Some breaking news to share now from South Topeka, where police say one person has died in a shooting. Now, this happened just after 1 o'clock this afternoon at a mobile home community on 29th Street, just west of Kansas Avenue. And police say officers responded to a report of a shooting, and they found a man with a gunshot wound. And just minutes ago, police confirmed that victim has died. No word tonight on circumstances or if police are searching for a suspect. And we will continue to follow this developing story and bring you more information as we get it.
All right, not too much detail there, right? Interesting. So we'll go to the next one. I'm looking right now as we speak for that black TikToker. Topeka homicide victim identified as Devin David Lee Holiday, 22. So that is the victim, who's white. Continue.
And we now know the name tonight of the victim in a deadly shooting that happened in southeast Topeka on Monday. The Topeka Police Department says 22-year-old Devin Hoadley was shot Monday afternoon in the 200 block of Southeast 29th Street. Hoadley was taken to the hospital but died at the hospital. No arrests have been made in the case, but Topeka police are searching for a person of interest related to the investigation. It's that person right there, 19-year-old Tavion Smith.
Tavion Smith. Everybody say he looked like a fucking Andrew Tate, another biracial white and black mixed baby there. Tavion, the name speaks for itself there. Tavion Smith. The account on TikTok is TikToks are good. TikTok is at BQ. Let me see. Let me copy it and paste it here for the audience on TikTok. I think I have a TikTok account, but I don't even fucking use it, people. Sorry. I don't use it. But this is the guy on TikTok. This is his account. It's BQH Prank NYC. That's that scumbag right there for all you people. Check him out. It's just constantly fucking, he just goes around targeting white people. And again, it's socially accepted. You know what I mean? That's what we get. Tavion Smith. Maybe he knows Trayvon. Maybe they're cousins, right? So that is article number 2. Okay. Here's man 19 sought in connection with Monday homicide in Southeast. We already covered that. But here's the victim. Our good old friends, gunmemorial.org. We got Devin David Lee Holiday, age 22. And here he is. Opening presents. Maybe it's his birthday. Forever in our hearts. He's dead. He is dead. Absolutely horrible. Rest in peace, Mr. Devin. And going to Daily Mail, we got Tarnett Melbourne, son of former Mongols boss, murdered in brutal machete attack, another knife attack. This is to our Aussie brothers out there, as his body is found dumped near a playground. Interesting. So we're going to watch the video here in just a second. This guy's, I believe, a biker from the Mongols. Patrick Longordo, 30, the son of former Mongols chapter boss Joseph Longordo, was pounced upon by up to 7, yes, you heard that right, 7 armed Sudanese men at 3 a.m. on Friday. The men broke in through the front door of the South Morgrown home as he slept, dragging him out into the car, all while his brother James and 2 children were sleeping. Soon after, his body was found and dumped at a playground near Burney Drive in Tarnett, 25 kilometers west of Melbourne CBD. A dark-colored Mazda SUV was reportedly seen speeding away from the scene. It was later found torched and secluded near a road near Eisenbury just before 6 a.m. So maybe former rivalry gang, biker gang, paid. Who knows? Let's watch the clip here.
The identity of a man police say was kidnapped.
killed and dumped in a park in Melbourne's west this morning, has tonight been revealed. Machete-wielding intruders stormed his home in the early hours. Steph Baumgartel is following the story. Steph, this wasn't a random attack.
Taylor, police are treating this attack as targeted. The identity of the victim.
Oh, it's targeted because of his race, ma'am, or Steph Baumgartel, or is it because he was targeted because of what? Maybe organized crime? What do you think, people? Do you think they're going to go door number one because he was white and he was killed by 7 Sudanese fucking black Africans, or because of organized crime? What do you think? What do you think?
Revealed this evening is the son of former Mongols president Joseph Longordo. Patrick Longordo was understood to be the man who was killed in this morning's violent home invasion and kidnapping. 2 children and another man were present in the South Morang home when machete-wielding intruders broke in about 3 a.m. and forced Longordo out of the property.
So we got knife crimes here in America that's fucking 90% committed by black people. We know that we've talked about the knife crimes in the UK, United Kingdom, all the various countries over there. It's caused and committed by majority black people, Africans, Middle Eastern, Arab men. Yes. Yep. And here in Australia, or the story that we're covering now, you got fucking black Sudanese, Africans, knife welding people murdering white people. Interesting. Do you see a pattern here?
Police say they dragged the 30-year-old into a dark-coloured SUV with that car captured on security cameras. At some point, police believe he was assaulted and murdered, his body dumped at a playground hours later.
To be home in your house and to have something.
What's going on, Mr. Non-PC? How you doing, guy? Glad you can stop in for a minute or two to say hi, man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope your show's going well. For all you people out there, if you have not, go ahead and check out my man, Mr. Non-PC. Great friend of mine. Been on the show a couple times. He pumps out some good content, good material. You can click on his link, go over and follow and support him. I think he does shows with Joshua from Florida or of Florida every Friday evening, if I'm right, and a little bit in betweeners throughout the week when he has the time. But he's a good friend of mine. Check him out if you have not.
Like this happen is extremely, is very, very frightening. But I assure the community that we have a large number of homicide squad detectives working on this investigation, and we will piece it together and we will determine what has happened, and we'll identify those responsible in due course.
Yeah, those responsible to court, those you just say black Sudanese, motherfucker. Just save us the time. We're not gonna listen to any more of that stuff. Yeah, that's a nice looking female. This is the thing. White women are just so beautiful from all over the world. That's my opinion. I got a beautiful wife myself, who I love and truly cherish the most, and my children also. But you know what? Beauty, people, beauty, white beauty is everywhere. We just need to appreciate it more. You know what I mean? Look, check this story out. Oh, Mr. Non-PC, buddy. Look at that. Let's give we got Buckwheat holding it down. We get Mr. Non-PC holding it down. You did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. We got Mr. Non-PC stating, shout out to Triple D. He's doing more than the local police. Helter Skelter, race baiting, and white and straight and Christian hating media. The Department of Justice, DOJ, the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation, amazing work you are doing weekly. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support, brother. Again, anyone out there, as stated prior, if you have not checked out my man, Mr. Non-PC, good friend of mine, does great work. Also, fantastic work. Talks a little bit about the JQ and the 2%er. Not my cup of tea, but hey, again, somebody's got to do it. Not because just because I don't talk about it, people, doesn't mean I'm not aware of it. Okay, not aware of it. I'm just not educated enough to talk on it. That's why we have shows like Mr. Non-PC, From Wolf to Dog, even Officer John and Jack in the Barbershop. Okay, I focus on interracial crime. We all do our own part. So, again, check my man, Mr. Non-PC out. And to everybody else that are listening right now, hey, enjoy the show. We're going to continue. What do you see this? This is another fucking Abdi, another Somali, 6-year-old girl in critical condition after alleged hammer attack by mother. Let's check it out. She looks like this is a woman, people. This is a fucking woman. This is what I'm telling you. Black females are nasty. Nasty.
Right now, a young Louisville girl is in critical condition after police say the child's own mother beat her repeatedly with a hammer. Zainab Abdi is charged with attempted murder. LMPD says Abdi attacked her child in their home on Wilson Avenue yesterday afternoon, not far from Algonquin Park.
Big shout out again to Buckwheat, hooking everybody up, left, right, and center at all times, at all costs. Again, big shout out to Mr. Buckwheat. I think it's Steve from Yonkers. I didn't get a chance. I tried to say how I can say thank you for Buckwheat also, always doing fantastic work, supporting the show or like-minded shows also. So.
When officers arrived, they found the 6-year-old girl with several skull fractures. The child was taken to the hospital. Police say Abdi told officers she has trouble controlling her anger and she hit her daughter in the head with a hammer multiple times.
You hear that? This woman, Mrs. Abdi, from probably Somalia, and this is what's coming in. This is the Elhan Omar bullshit that's flooding into fucking Minnesota, into Michigan, into Maine. I think I covered when I first started doing like covering just crime, because black crime was just where it was at, just to get my feet wet per se. And I remember I covered a story of these refugees per se that were living in a community in buttfuck, I think it was like Bangor, Maine, like in the middle of fucking Maine. And you know how white Maine is? And the whole neighborhood, they're all like, Huria, Huria, Huria. They're everywhere. And all these white people, like these Mainers, we'll just call them from Maine, they were like flabbergasted, not knowing what the fuck to do, how to interact with these people. These are the people that are coming over the boat, man. Okay? They're flying in, coming on boats into your neighborhoods, and they're attacking their fucking children with hammers because she, Mrs. Abdi, can't control her fucking anger. You know the average IQ of a Somalian? You know what the average IQ of a Somalian is? It's like 68. You know what the fucking IQ of borderline retarded, being like legally like labeled or determined as borderline retarded, like mentally retarded? You gotta be careful what you say these days because you don't want to fucking offend people. It's like 70. 70 people. This woman's these people have an IQ of 68. That's below mentally retardation. Fuck, man. Yeah. I don't know. So.
Police say Abdi's son had to restrain her. He told police that she said, quote, "Let me finish her." LMPD says its homicide unit is now taking the lead in the case. Abdi is set to be arraigned this morning.
Fucking hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. Oh. Fucking MC Hammer. Is he still kicking around? It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Homicide investigation in Ohio. Children find their mother dead. Husband arrested in connection in West Virginia. We know how white West Virginia is. Yeah, pro-white West Virginia, one of the like last front lines for whiteness. West Virginia. I actually liked West Virginia when I was out there. Yep. There's certain counties they don't sell liquor. And we used to go over to over the border when I would visit friends in Ohio and in Kentucky. I had family that lived out there, and we would go over the border to get our alcohol because you can't buy cigarettes at the time. Tobacco was actually, it wasn't tobacco, it was alcohol. They call it the dry counties. So certain areas in different counties, they don't. It's illegal to sell alcohol. So you have to drive certain areas to out of that area to get to it. And we used to go to West Virginia all the time. A lot of times we go to the malls over there, just walk around, not loitering like fucking the teens did, but shopping and getting some food and having a nice day out. You know what I mean? But this one, a man in connection with the homicide investigation and alliance was arrested in West Virginia after authorities said he fled the state. We just talked about crossing over state lines. We heard that over and over from the media with Kyle Rittenhouse. You remember that? He purchased a gun illegally, and he crossed over a state line. That was their main bread and butter focus. You remember that? A lot of people kept talking in that sense. But according to the Lyons Police Department, officers responded around 7 a.m. Wednesday to the home of West Eli Street after two children inside, the residents called 911. Police said that the children found their mother, identified as Ashley Ross. What do you think this is? We're going to cover this in when we get to May, people. I don't want to go dig too much into detail and start to give too much of the information of it. But what do you think when you look at a name Ashley Ross? Might be Jewish, but we'll just say put her in the white pot. We'll put her in the white pot, okay? And this is the old fucking well. Yep. So Ashley Ross was unresponsive in a bedroom with visible injuries, okay? Officers arrived to determine Ross was dead. Detectives and additional officers responded to the scene, and the children were later released to family members. Investigators said that the evidence collected at the home led to classify the case of homicide. We'll just jump to here. Authorities identified Ross's husband, 49, Robert Andre Ross. Well, I guess he's definitely not Jewish, so we can nick that, Wiedersehen that, as a suspect early in the investigation. So pretty much the gist of it, member of U.S. Marshals Northern Ohio Violent Fugitive Task Force. I got two buddies that worked in Tampa with the U.S. Marshals, good friends of mine. Coordinated law enforcement agencies of West Virginia to locate the vehicle. Another guy, I'm just going to say it, Lenny DePaul. If you've ever seen the show Manhunters, good friend of mine also. Check it out, the old A&E. I think they did a couple seasons in New York. Lenny DePaul is a good buddy of mine. So I know 3 people that are in the U.S. Marshals Task Force. I got pictures and used to hang out with my old mob friends and the mafia from New York City and work with the Colombo family. And this was back in the day, probably 15, 20 years ago. Used to go on cruises with these guys, man, the works. And my wife, at the time before we got married, she did not want me hanging around with them because it was just big trouble in her eyes, which I probably agree with her now. But now I'm in a direction of a different path, on a good path, straight and narrow, keep my nose clean. But anyway, another black man killing his white wife. Yes, white wife. And we'll definitely cover this story when it comes to in the May, because this occurred May 14th, 2026. Curious Betty, take care. Thanks for stopping by, Curious Betty. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Be safe, my dear. Be safe. A lot of bad people out there. Okay, be safe. So again, another white woman dating a black man, her husband. So I think this is one of the 4, or this is the second of the 4 that I stated that we were going to cover on this episode. Last episode we had 4 or 5, and now we've got, this is number 2 of 4 for this episode. Just more black men harming their white counterparts, exes, girlfriends, wives, and again, now you've got children that are basically going to be fatherless and motherless. Another story, just like the previous one. Ain't that a peach? Hate hoax. Did you check this one out? Hate hoax. North Carolina spray paint swastika vandal revealed to be a black man charged with aiming gun at cars. Did you people check this one out? He posted for fuck's sakes. He posted a $1,500 bond on Tuesday for the swastika incident. Later that same day, he was arrested for pointing a gun at passing cars and people on the street. May 16th, 2026. Another fucking tarantula head.
Fuck you.
Yeah. As my man Anthony Cumia would say, fuck you. The suspect drawing swastikas on property in Fayetteville, North Carolina. We know how chocolat it is over there. Has been revealed to be a black man who has also been arrested and charged with pointing a gun at people on passing cars. Taquan Jameek Varon, 18, has been identified as a suspect who was caught on video. Still not good enough. It's caught on video spray painting the Nazi symbol on a building as well as the property. Interesting. Let's see if we can.
Murchison Road when we on IG and we returning your
Sorry, people.
when we on Facebook talking about the same crooks. We got rid of fair no, we just say it's the bill. A lot of debating and hating, but we ain't faking this real. Crimes keep coming, the streets is watching. Know it.
Yeah, so remember, it's completely accepted. You guys got a $1,500 bond for basically vandalizing. This is vandalizing people. So they gave him probably the bare minimum, if that. And then he's out. Then he goes and starts pointing fucking a firearm, pointing a gun at, passerbyers or oncoming vehicles. Every time I see Nazi, it always comes to my mind now. Again, because we've been programmed to believe a lie. But we're not going to get into the 2%. We don't do that over here. But we know. But every time that I see the word Nazi, or it's like fascism or Nazism, or more specifically Nazi, the first thing that pops into my mind now is Ashkenazi Jews. So when I see this, it always puts into the fact of Jewish people, Ashkenazis, basically from Europe, right? From Europe or European descent. So think about that. Anyway, I'm just throwing that out there. But Mr. Non-PC stated that that's the mud shark way. I like that. And then Jason saying the Tarkan, is a peach. Tarkan. Taekwon. That's what it was. Malik, Jameek, pull on the peach. Oh my God, man. It's fucking endless, right? All right, let's go over to Twitter. Go over to our friends over at Twitter. Still waiting for the light switch to go out. We're almost at 4,000 followers on Twitter, people. So spread the love, spread the channel, spread the articles from my show over there. If you have X, we're almost at, I think we're literally shy of 20 to 4,000. But it's so funny. I've basically been fucking suspended twice before. This is my third rodeo. And I'll keep doing it. And remember, I'm a paying customer. I just share the videos over and over and over. But yeah, almost at 4,000, man. But each and every time that I was suspended in the past, not because of the content that I'm putting out, it's basically I was basically from Black Twitter. They spammed me, mass reported me, and that's how, again, the bots. When your content is being spammed as spammy, or as hateful, inciting for hateful conduct or rhetoric or whatever, hateful conduct or content, hateful conduct. A lot of the software, the algorithm, it's all botted, meaning that it's not a live person that's really fucking, going into your account and saying, just turn off the switch. So be careful. Hopefully it gets better. But the last two times I literally was shy, like 30 away from 5,000. 30 away from 5,000 on almost both the previous times. And I was slowly blowing up, getting, thousands on every video that I was posting, which was great. And I'm kind of lightly there right now. Like my videos that I'm doing from the Triple D files, again, going back to 2 to 3 years, just clipping them, sharing them with each of you, because you might not have been with me during that time. So I'm trying to revamp them, quickly edit them, and pump them out again with the new stuff, with the shows that we do. But we'll be curious to see if we can get to what we were almost at. Because my channel, again, not because I'm good at doing the commentating stuff, I put and invest a lot of time for all of you to put these shows together, commentate. I never write anything down. That's why I repeat myself so fucking much, and I apologize. But the content that I pump out is nowhere near anyone else. And I'm not trying to toot my horn or put any other channel content creator out there down. I'm just talking about when it comes to interracial crime. And there's no one else doing it. So again, someone needs to do it. And I'm curious to see how far the sky's the limit for this channel will go. But as the summer approaches, the last thing you want to be doing is the cortisol maxing to avoid boombox Americans doing what they do best, disturbing the peace. Seek out beaches with the paid parking lots. Check it out.
The radio goes off or it goes in the fucking water. Okay, you want to test me? Put it on again, it goes in the fucking water. It goes in the motherfucking water. Watch. Press button. It goes in the motherfucking water. If I hear one more curse. Yes, nicely. You're still playing curse.
Good for that white man. Yep. That's another fed up fucking fuck around and find out. I was in a waiting room today at an appointment. I'm not going to say where because there are evil people, snakes in the grass, but I had an appointment before I started my shift today. and I'm sitting in the lobby waiting for my appointment. And I literally was probably, there was 2 white people in the lobby of maybe 30, and I was one of those white people. And of course, there was a lot of Hispanics and blacks. But I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people when it comes to courtesy or respect in a public setting, more in a medical setting. I don't know what is it with Hispanic people or black people being overly obnoxious and loud. They sit on their phones and they have conversations like, first, we want to fucking hear about what they're talking about because we don't. Think of how important they are because they're not, just like I'm not, and just like you are not. Sadly, sorry, we're not special, you or I or them. But what I'm trying to get at is the audacity, the ignorance, and the inconsideration of people in a medical building, a facility, lobby, waiting room. And then what happens is they're talking on their fucking phones. And I'm like, I want to say something so bad. I want to say something so bad, but I'm thinking I'll probably get kicked out, may get arrested, may get into an altercation that could lead me to arrest. And while I'm thinking that, what do you think happens? Some fucking Hispanic fucking guy who doesn't speak a fucking lick of English. We talked about this on the last show. You come to America, English is the first language, assimilate and learn the fucking language. If you move to fucking Mexico, we're going to learn to speak Spanish. They're not going to adapt to us. But this Hispanic fucking guy sits literally right next to me when there's plenty of other seats to sit. And he fucking puts his goddamn phone on YouTube or he's watching some clip and it's blasting loud. And I gave him the dirtiest stare and he turned it down. I just don't understand what's wrong with society. But this is a great example of you can't even go to a beach with your woman, your family, to have a good time, a relaxing time. When you go to the beach, it's supposed to be an enjoyment. It's to enjoy yourself, to get away from the city, maybe get away from, the society. Nobody wants to hear Negro fucking music boom boxes. Nobody wants to hear fuck this, fuck that, nigga this, nigga that, kill you, bitch, smoke you, bitch. Nobody wants to hear that shit, just like this white man stated. If you turn it up again, it's going in the water. But yeah, the fucking Jason said, no pica English. This is it, man. If you move to Germany, you're going to learn to have to speak German, sadly. If you move to Saudi Arabia, you're going to learn how to speak Arabic. Sorry. Or maybe they got different dialects and tongues like Saudi, or whatever they speak, Yeah, crazy, huh? Look at this. In contemporary New York City, the sight of 2 individuals engaged in a violent altercation in the middle of a public street no longer registers as extraordinary. It has become an all too familiar occurrence, law enforcement is conspicuously absent, while bystanders, reluctant to involve themselves, maintain a cautious distance. Those who initiate the confrontations frequently turn their aggression on anyone who dares to record their incident. Welcome to New York. This one goes out to my man Jason. Let's check it out. I think those are like Chinese men fighting off some fucking African. They're like, shut up. Maybe they're Korean. I do not know what happened there, but there, look at that. Picture perfect. Look at that fucking ruggedy peach right there. Scruffy. Looks like fucking Al Qaeda. Dirty ass beard. Go fucking shave before you leave your house, guy. Be somewhat presentable at least. Jeez, man. Yeah. More black people getting hostile and violent. I'm just going to say those men were Asian. Violently attacking them. Oh, here we go. Talking about Chud the Builder. We'll read the quick blurb. No, fuck it. Let's just listen to Chud the Builder. What do you think this lovely peach has to say about Mr. Chud the Builder, a.k.a. Dalton? What do you think she's got to say? Do you think she's going to be in support of him? Nah. She's biracial. She's mixed. She's confused. She's all fucked up above. She doesn't know what to believe, what to think. You guys want to hear what she has to say? You want to talk about illiterate? You want to talk about fucking being uneducated? Listen to this beach.
Y'all hear that? That's the sound of those saxophones getting louder for Chad. I mean Dalton. I knew it wasn't gonna last long. I knew he's trying to get famous or whatever for all the wrong reasons. And let this serve as a reminder that y'all have freedom of speech, but not freedom of fucking consequences. So watch your fucking mouth. Oh, it's just a word. It's just a word. It's a word used to put down another community of people. So, yeah, it's just a word, but it's a hateful fucking word. And look where it got him. He's been charged with attempted murder because he decided.
No, he hasn't been charged yet, ma'am. The trial hasn't even been set. He hasn't been charged yet. It's attempted, okay? Don't start running. This woman's a fucking moron.
To shoot
moron
somebody because they simply punched him. Fight them back with your hands. I love this. I love this, actually. I fucking love this. What did he post? Season finale, dead chimp with me walking free. Nobody. You shot someone, not in self-defense, by the way. And now you're most likely going to be charged for a very long time. But hey, still express that freedom of speech in that general population you're going to be in.
Yeah, you can tell she's reading this. This is scripted because when she first started it and edited, she's trying to be so smart and educated and like slick, right? This is what black people are. They try and be so slick with their words. They try to deceive people, right? Like, oh, they're so fucking intelligent. Like what they say is right. What we think is wrong. How dare we? Yeah, again, calling black people Negro hard R's. Yeah, sure. Can it be stupid? Yeah, but no, sorry, bitch. Freedom of speech. You're not going to fucking go to jail for calling black people hard R's, bitch. Yeah. Sorry. And yeah, to bear arms to protect yourself in self-defense. There are different levels. We've talked about it before that if someone is violently out there threatening your life or threatening to harm you and they physically harm you, there are certain situations where you can legally protect yourself via firearm. Because sadly, there are different levels of it, and we'll let the courts decide of that. Yeah. But this woman thinks like she knows it all. She's fucking knocked it out of the park. Solved the fucking riddle. Yeah. All right, yeah. Next. We'll watch this and we'll go back to the other white victims. Look at this. Jaden McNeil. One thing, and before I watch this, one thing that really, really fucking pisses me off is there are so many good, great white content creators that are out there who may cover little bits on things like shows that we do. Probably a fraction, right? Again, the old cherry picking things, making it relevant for the time being because it's for that day. They don't cover this like what we do daily of what we do over here. But what really pisses me off is like a channel, and I'm not disrespecting Jaden McNeil. I'm just using him as a base example. And what that example is there's a lot of white content creators that are out there. Maybe you're one of them. Maybe you do your own thing. Share things, advocate for white people or white victims. But we don't unite. And I've been doing this a lot, inboxing, private messaging certain white content creators that are like-minded, like me, like you, saying, hey, follow me back. I'm not asking them to just follow me and I don't follow them back. I follow a lot of good people, white content creators that don't follow me back. And this is probably, again, why America is failing and falling. Same thing. If we can't unite, if we can't network, is what I'm trying to get at, or even better yet, support each other. And Jaden, again, I'm just using him as an example. If Jaden might not agree with just like Chud, I don't agree with everything that Chud the Builder has said and done, his actions. I didn't support it in the past, but I do support his American freedoms and his American rights, legal rights for freedom of speech and also to bear arms. So I will support him, not because of I support him going around calling black people Negroes with hard R's, pissing black people off. It's stupid. There's no win in that. You know where it's going to go exactly where it is now. But I will support him. I will follow his channel, and I will bombard people who attack him in support of him. But I can't even get a channel like Jaden or a Paul Kersey, who I admire, or Jared Taylor, or Leonardo, the Albanian, who I can't stand either. But there's just a lot of other white like Jake Shields, who again I don't trust. They don't follow me. I follow them. They don't follow me. So what I'm trying to get at is, until we unite, I think of like the old Braveheart or the old movies like that. Unite the tribes. You remember the movie Braveheart? You have to unite the tribes. He went to the leader and the Scottish guy, the Scottish king, and he's like, unite the tribes. Right? William Wallace said, unite the tribes. Even though we don't agree with everything, even though that we might not be on the same page of everything, we still have to focus on the end goal. And that end goal is to unite white people. And until then, until we start supporting each other, until we start uniting with one another, until we continue to network with each other, standing up, rising up, like Black America does for their people, like Asians do for their people, like Jews do for their people, we will never, ever fucking get ahead. Ever. What up there, Mass? Welcome to the show. Big shout out again to Buckwheat, hooking all the people up here in the chat room, man. As always, good stuff. And sadly, I love Jared Taylor. I respect Paul Kersey. I don't fully agree with a lot of things Leonardo says, because she's a race traitor in my book. She's dated black men in the past, but I still will stand and support her because she's still on somewhat of the same page with us. I've called her ass out on it too. But again, until whites unite, we will never, ever prevail, people.
Maybe I'm on Twitter too much, but frankly, they get away with stabbing Austin Metcalf, murdering Irina Zarutska. Oh, he was insane. He was insane. Sorry, we can't actually hold him accountable.
Yeah.
These black monsters, these fucking thugs, savages can just walk around and murder our people, and I'm supposed to pearl clutch because a guy live streams himself saying the N-word? Sorry, but I don't really care, and I'm not going to pearl clutch over it like a faggot. I think that's gay as fuck. He should be able to say the N-word without being shot in the face and having his dog murdered. Just like I should be able to say that George Floyd overdosed without getting kicked out of college.
Yeah. So I guess this guy, his background story, it's over now, the clip. Exactly what he stated at the end. He was kicked out of college because he disagreed with the fucking narrative. Just like we've talked about it, you've talked about it probably. You know about it. George Floyd did not die from Derek Chauvin, 160-pound Derek Chauvin's fucking knee on his shoulder and his neck. He died from drug overdose, fentanyl overdose. Kill 3 times he just 3 times the lethal amount. Yeah. Well, what do you think? So this, what I'm trying to get at is, I reached out to this guy. I follow this guy, and not anymore. I unfollowed him, but I said, hey, follow me back. He saw the message, didn't even respond. He didn't even take the time. Just like many others, to respond to my saying, I cover interracial black on white crime. Check my stuff out. Follow back. Continue the good work. See, I'm building them up. He saw my message, but he basically said, who the fuck is Triple D? He's got 4,000 followers. Who the fuck is this guy? Why am I going to waste my time? Didn't even take the time to look at my channel of the work that I do. I will destroy any of these content creators when it comes to the data, as well as the endless stories, like we do shows on this. But again, I'm not better than Jaden, nor I'm better than you. I do my part. What I'm asking for you and the rest of the team and the rest of the gang out there is to do your part. And we need to fucking continue to support each other. And if you can't support each other, it's over, people. Over. I'm not talking about, going out and causing violence. Not talking about going out and being like those people, like their people. You know? So and if you think about it, these shows are low budget. These shows are thrown together from an average person like you, just trying to wake people up, sadly, and expose the black crime filth, interracial black and white crime filth that is plaguing our society. And can't get ahead, man. It doesn't matter if we cover 10 stories on each episode and share the information. Doesn't matter if we share 100 stories and you share 100 stories, because if the people don't care, if they don't care about what the information that we're covering and they don't support it, then all the work that we're doing is for nothing. It's all for nothing, man. But here's this beautiful woman here, Heather McDonald. The anarchy in America's biggest cities is out of control. Mentally ill psychotics with criminal records 6 feet long are shoving people into subways and down subway stairs. Yeah, well, they're black, Miss Heather, and she knows. We know. Sometimes fatally. And it happened a week ago in New York. These repeat criminals are not being confined to avoid desperate impact. Let's hear what she has to say. If you're not familiar with Heather McDonald, she's great. She's an author and a writer and editor. She's done many books. I have a lot of the audiobooks from her. I'm trying to think of she debunks a lot of the anti-white narrative stuff. Good listens. If you're not a reader, if you like audiobooks, I'm a big audiobook because I drive a lot for a profession. I do a lot of sitting also, surveillance.
Murder homicide data is the gold standard in the criminal justice system because you really can't hide the bodies. And it looks like there has been a significant decrease across the country this year. But on the other hand, that doesn't mean that we have an acceptable level of crime. Two things can be true. Violent crime can have decreased from the post-George Floyd race riot hysteria high. We can be moving back towards the mean. At the same time, we have a level of anarchy in New York City, in Los Angeles, in Philadelphia, yes, in Washington, D.C., that is simply unacceptable. I would argue that in some senses, crime today is worse than it was in the 60s because you have a completely different element at this point.
Absolutely.
You have these mentally ill psychotics who have criminal records the length of 6 feet that are still out there pushing people into subways, pushing them down subway stairs, as we saw recently, to their deaths, that are not being confined, all because of this conceit of disparate impact. The reason that people are not being put in jail today is because nobody wants to, as a recent crime victim said, put another black man in jail. As a result, we are putting everybody at risk. And this type of crime committed by repeat offenders that should either be locked away after their second offense, as far as I'm concerned,
Absolutely.
or put in a mental institution involuntarily, is something that we have not seen at this level ever.
And, we've talked about, I love Heather. She's a beautiful person inside and out, very, very knowledgeable when it comes to crime and statistics. Okay. She breaks it down kind of like we do, but she's just she's very, very smart, very intelligent. She's kind of like the Jared Taylor, but I would say I like her better because she's just easy to listen to. But going back, it's like you heard what she stated, the psychotic mental illness, right? These are the excuses of the black community for instance, of black criminals, right? We know the top three: racism made them do it, a lack of intelligence. We talked about the Somalian mother whose IQ of 68. She basically attacked her own 6-year-old child with a fucking hammer, people. And then the third is mental health, i.e. mental illness, psychotic, right? Schizophrenic. But this is what the courts will use to lessen sentences or lessen charges. This is why we have a huge number, as Heather stated here, of repeat offenders, a list of up to 6 feet I would say probably pages upon pages. But it's accepted. It's accepted because the courts are failing us, the judges are failing us, our politicians in the cities are failing us, and we have repeat black offenders that are out in society that there's no repercussion for their actions because again we have allowed this to continue. Yeah, we covered the article last week with the quote, the white female who was attacked by that black man who pushed the white man down the stairs, killing him, due to his injuries. Subway stair pusher. She didn't want to put another black man in jail because of that, because she's been programmed and brainwashed to think other. The poor black man didn't do nothing. Let's just try and save another black man's life, but you'll never see it in the reverse. You know what I mean? Back to this. We got suspect in string of random attacks in Georgia is neutralized citizen from the UK. The Department of Homeland Security says. You remember this? This one came out. This black guy went around and attacking white people. Yeah. Oh, mental health will drive you mad. That's a great song. I got a mouth like an alligator. But suspect in a string of attacks in DeKalb County and repeat offender. Here we go. Just like Heather was saying, just like we know, just like you know, is and a neutralized U.S. citizen from the UK, according to the Department of Homeland Security. Alu Luknian, Aiden Abdu, 26. Sorry, I butchered that, people. I'm not perfect over here. Was arrested on Monday after he killed 2 people and wounded another, in which the police would describe as a series of random attacks in Peach State. I think we covered this before, but we're here in April, and we're going to just make it relevant again. Abdel faces 2 counts of murder, aggravated assault, and weapons charges in connection with attacks of the Department of Homeland Security, includes the killing of an employee of the agency. And here's one of the 3. I think they're all white. They're all white, by the way. Again, race won't be mentioned. Hate crime won't be mentioned. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, there are new details about a string of attacks across DeKalb County that left 2 women dead and a man severely hurt. Police say a UK native was behind the attacks. And Good Day's Lindsay Tuman is live at DeKalb Police.
So they'll mention that he was a UK, United Kingdom, native, but they won't mention that he was fucking black. Starting to get the picture?
Headquarters with the details on this. Lindsay?
Good morning to you, Elise. Yes, officials say the suspect in this case is 26-year-old Ola Lakatana Don Abel. He was granted U.S. citizenship in 2022. One of the victims worked for the Department of Homeland Security, and the new director of the agency is calling these shootings acts of pure evil. 3 crimes.
Buckwheat. It does go to answer your question, Triple D, does my donations go to your podcast show? It does, sir. So what it does is it acts as subscriptions, which is great. So yes, to answer your question, it does in the form of subscriptions. I think you're nailing it 2 for 1. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Don't kill the birds, Triple D or Buckwheat. Well, you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. On a positive note, 1, you're giving people the chance to be premium members and to the channel, so they can get premium content, which is a bonus. And also see other premium content people out there like Steve Crowder just pops into my mind, etc. And Rumble takes a small cut, but it goes to the show. So thank you. If that answers your question, I appreciate your support, Buckwheat. Steve from Yonkers.
Crime scenes across 10 miles within 6 hours, and police say the same man was behind them. 26-year-old Olalukatan Adon Abel.
What we know now is that this individual was in.
Say that fucking 10 times fast. Alukalane Abudu Dable. That's why I can't butcher it. I can't read certain names. I'm sorry, people. Call me retarded on that. Sure. Yes, I know I'm retarded. But this is the thing. I can't say that.
Year-old Olalukatan Adon Abel.
What we know now is that this individual was involved in an incident in DeKalb County. followed by an incident in Brookhaven, and later another incident in DeKalb County.
The first attack happened at around 1 o'clock Monday morning. Police say 31-year-old Brianna Weathers was shot outside of a Checkers off Wesley Chapel Road. About an hour later, Brookhaven police say a Don Abel shot a homeless man outside of a Kroger. He is expected to make a full recovery. The final attack happened off Battle Forest Drive. Police say the suspect shot and stabbed 40-year-old Lauren Bullis as she was walking her dog. Bullis worked for the Department of Homeland Security. DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Woolen called the shootings acts of evil. This was not a Don Abel's first run-in with the law.
Oh, you don't
In 2024, he pleaded guilty to assaulting 2 police officers with a deadly weapon in California. He also pleaded.
Do you hear that? So it's not his first rodeo. He assaulted 2 police officers with a fucking firearm, people, in California, in another state. I don't know why this guy is still out, or why he was still out.
Pleaded guilty to sexual battery in Savannah last June. Police say the victims were chosen at random, and they're still working to determine a motive.
Our detectives are still going through evidence and still processing everything that.
This fucking peach, this black scumbag peach, should be fucking strung up and fucking put down. I'm telling you, he should be put down, man. Absolutely. That was a great movie, man. Temple of Doom, Indiana Jones. That was one of my favorite ones that he put out. Yeah. Anyway, definitely needs a little bit of going to India. Going to India, and he needs to fucking see the Temple of Doom and that lovely fire pit. Yeah, it would be good for them. And that's it, people. Like, this guy's got just like Heather stated, just like just like we know, just another career fucking criminal out there looking to harm people, harming police officers, sexually harming females, murdering 2 white people, one of them being this white female, like maybe triathlon, maybe runner, whatever. No, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Disgusting. This just came out. I have not seen the article, so I'm curious to read into this. Read the headline on this. Notorious vagrant known as, quote, pee-pee poo-poo man, unquote, arrested on horrifying new charges. So his name is on the street, pee-pee poo-poo man. Got it? And yes, he's black. May 17, 2026. A homeless deviant who terrorized Toronto with a series of vile pooped bucket attacks in 2019 has been arrested in connection with 2 alleged sexual assaults, cops said. Interesting. Samuel Opuku, 30, a vagrant whose grotesque fecal assaults earned him the nickname, the Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man, in 2024. Indie film chronicling of the Maltaros crime spree was picked up May 12th and charged with 2 counts of sexual assaults and indecent exposure. Okay. In the first indecent, May 9th, a group of women were walking on the sidewalk when he approached them and made sexual advances towards one of the women, grabbing her forearm. Interesting. He then allegedly sexually assaulted her and fled, according to police. A day after, Opuku followed a woman into a commercial office building and allegedly sexually assaulted her after approaching her from behind, just like the fucking black piece of shit who slapped that white female. You remember we covered that at the start of the show? And all right, Getsu, take it easy, man. Good night, man. Be safe. Take it easy. So basically, another sexual predator out there prowling. So Opuku followed a woman in a commercial office building, sexually assaulted her before running away. Cops said neither victims know Opuku, and they did not sustain injuries. Look at Opuku. Poo-poo man. Pee-pee poo-poo man. That it is. Court documents confirm the suspect is the same man previously busted for the fecal attacks. So he's basically throwing shit at people. Yeah, here he is. Oh, fucking, there's your engineer. He's got his work helmet on, his hard hat. He's ready to go to work. He's ready to go fucking make an honest living.
Wake up, white people.
No, he's going out targeting women, sexually harassing women. Yeah, throwing fucking feces at people, which is pretty much shit. Yeah, that's definitely Africana behavior there. But no, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say what? That what? Blacks fucking build their houses and shit in some areas of Africa? Is it true? Yeah, it is. Is it true that black men sexually harass women at record numbers? Yeah, it's true. Do you know that black Americans, I know this is in Toronto in Canada, but black Americans are 2 to 3 times more likely annually to commit more sexual assaults and rapes than white Americans? Well, you can call it racist all you want, but the truth is out there. Break it down per capita, man. Yes, blacks sexually harm and rape 2 to 3 times more than white America. Yep. But no, let's not talk about that. Boy, 14 violently carjacked 75-year-old woman downtown, police say. Who do you think the 14-year-old boy was? Do you think he was a fucking black teen, or do you think he was just a white teen? Well, I guarantee, one, we're in Chicago. We know how fucking crime runs rampant out there. Two, the fact that they don't specify race. We know he's definitely black. He's a black boy. 14-year-old black boy, as it states here. And three, white people, more specifically 14-year-old white teens, don't go out and carjack people. That's a black thing. So a 14-year-old boy, no, black boy, violently carjacked a 75-year-old woman downtown on Tuesday afternoon, only to be caught about an hour later by Chicago police. The victim was in a parking lot on the 500 block of West Taylor Street when the boy pushed her to the ground, battered her, and stole her car, silver Ford Escape, around 2:15 p.m. This is during the day, people. This is just after lunchtime. According to the preliminary CPD report, EMS transported the woman to the Stroger Hospital for treatment. Meanwhile, CPD began tracking her car using the city's network's data license plate readers and caught up with the carjacker at the 1400 block, South Central Park Avenue, shortly after 3:30 p.m. According to police, he reportedly had the woman's car keys in his possession. Unbelievable. Fucking, like, you know what I mean? Oh, here's some more. We just covered this story, man of 12-inch blade. Didn't we not? Yeah. Oh, here's another one. Man stabbed outside Loop Walgreens. Suspect arrested within minutes. Let's take a little quick peek and see if it gives us any more detail. Oh, fuck. Another one. Suburban man charged in Rogers Park shooting that happened steps from officer's post. It's a black man. 36-year-old man for this one, matching the suspect's description. Randolph, or corner of Randolph, excuse me. I thought that was the name. Guarantee that the stabber, because we know how black men love to stab. And let's just quickly check this one out. No, here we go. Another one. Suburban man charged in Rogers Park shooting. May 16, 2026. It's just endless, people. It's fucking endless. It's black people. That's a lot going on there. A lot of activity on that one. Right? Crazy, huh? Take it easy. Good night. Yetsu. The fucking unbelievable. We're back in Chicago. Chicago man faces felony charges for armed kidnapping of CTA bus driver. I think this is the one that we covered. Let's just hear what the news has to say.
And new here at 5 o'clock, a Little Village man is now charged with kidnapping a CTA bus driver on Wednesday. 51-year-old Linnell Field is accused of threatening the driver with a knife and forcing her to drive about
interesting.
6 miles before she escaped out a window. Police say Fields had been on the 53 Pulaski bus about 15 minutes when he pulled out a knife and told the driver he had to go to the hospital. She drove, then eventually climbed out in River North. Fields was arrested shortly after. He faces 3 felony counts.
Jeez, man. Yeah. So that was goes with the article. I apologize. I didn't put them back to back, but there you go. The man. Remember they stated on the article, hijacked. Held the woman. He kidnapped the woman, held her hostage because he needed to go to the hospital. So, people, this is a great example here. If you need to go to the hospital and you need to get there fast, just go and steal a fucking bus. Right? Kidnap the driver, hold them up at knife point, and tell them to drive to the nearest hospital, and you'll be scot-free, right? Yeah, no, fuck off. Sicko who tried to rape Central Park sunbather gets 13 years as survivor describes painful aftermath. May 13th, 2026. Got a lot of black sexual predators going on right now. Well, it's nothing new. We already know the stats. A creep who tried to rape a Central Park sunbather was slapped with a 13-year prison sentence Tuesday as the resilient victim recalled how the attack tore her from spaces in the city I used to love. And this is another thing that people don't realize, that when crime hits home, when people are affected by it, personally affected by it, you can't imagine, right? You can't imagine. So we've said this before. Do you think that this woman, let's say the woman was white, do you think she's ever going to trust a black person again? Probably not. Do you blame her? Probably not. I wouldn't, right? Jermaine Longmire, 45, received the time behind bars for tackling a 21-year-old victim and pinning her to the ground as before she bravely fended off the sicko. The victim urged the judge to dole out the maximum prison term to Longmire, as she described how her life was forever altered following the June 2024 assault. Yeah, and as they should be given the maximum. And we've talked about it before. I think any person that wants to go out, take race out of it, any person, man or woman, or even child that wants to go out and sexually harm another person should be put down. Should be put down. Sorry, hate me all you want. They should be put down. This story reminded me of one that I covered years back. Do you remember the one? I think it was in California. Where was it? It was some part of California. We covered it. It was another black man trying to rape a sunbather in California. It wasn't a white man, but it was a black man. Just goes to show. Just goes to fucking show. You know what I mean? All right. We've got Mary King. A white man is currently going viral after dropping the hard R at a gas station. The woman pulled in and almost hit 2 cars. Who do you think the woman was? Well, she was black, including his. She started insulting his family and threatening them. Sound familiar? Yeah, it sounds a little black to me. That's what black people like to do. When you call out black people for their fucking bad behaviors or on their shit, they get verbally and physically fucking violent with you.
On my car. You want to spit on my car? I don't give a fuck. Bitch, you still going on Facebook? Get out the car. You want to go? Oh, look at this. MDU 7760. You don't have a license plate, you fucking dumb bitch. You want to spit on my car? I'm calling the cops on you, fucking retard. We got to have a nigger out of control, people. Okay. We got to have a nigger out of control. Right. And I'm about to put you on Facebook, you fucking red dick. Bitch. Exactly. You're mad because you almost hit my car. Fuck you. I'm not. Get out the car. Do you want me to beat your ass? You almost get out the car. Then shut up. You shut up. Because you are backing in. What the fuck you tell me backing the fuck out? You fucking dumb bitch. I'm not gonna beat your ass when my son is right here. And I'm not gonna do shit to you, but I'm gonna call the cops on you. Get the fuck away. Yes, I am. But I am. But I am. I'm calling them right now, bitch. I'm calling them right now. I am. I am. You sure?
We got a loud fucking That's fucking. Let me play it back. We got a loud one. We got a loud one here, people. But this is the norm. This is your lovely black fucking culture here in America.
I am! You sure do! You sure do! You sure do! And I'm calling the cops because you just assaulted my car. You're lucky you're a female. I'll tell you that. I'm not scared of you, bitch. Y'all had somebody come up here and beat your ass. That's why you're doing this, because I'm a female. If I was a dude, you would not be doing nothing. I don't give a fuck about being fat, bitch. Fuck you and fuck her. I don't give a fuck. That's not hurting me, bitch. That's not hurting me. That's not hurting me. I don't give a look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, little dick bitch. Look at me. Yup. Look at me. I'm calling the cops. So stay here and wait. I am. Yeah. Okay. I don't care. Bye. I'm calling the cops. Bitch.
Fatigue is real, man. And this is the thing. Once we start to normalize, once society has normalized this behavior, meaning that we can fuck white men can call black people whatever they want, whatever we want, without any real hardcore, repercussions. This is it. This is it, man. Right? Who's in the wrong? So who do you believe? Some fucking loudmouth black female who probably, as it states here, probably almost endangered or caused an accident in the parking lot here. She got out of her vehicle and fucking allegedly stated that this couple spit on her vehicle. Yeah, I don't see who's being more hostile here. Who's being more aggressive in this situation? Yeah. Who do you believe more? The black woman or the white couple? I'll let you decide that one. But we know who the culprits were, or the culprit were. Singular, excuse me. Oh, we got Sunny here. And by the way, people, this is another. The View is more slop, absolute slop. And what do I mean by that? Well, it's just it's constantly anti-America and anti-conservative, and more specifically anti-white. And what do I mean? Well, this woman here, Sunny, she's not black, people. She's actually Puerto Rican, by the way, who's dating some Caribbean black man. But she constantly shits on white people, shits on America, shits on conservatives, and they get away with it on national television. Okay, you got Whoopi Goldberg, who's a miserable fucking black peach herself. Very, very hateful. They got one panelist on there that's like, right and conservative, a white female. You couldn't pay me to fucking sit on that panel. I would probably go out and fucking start choking myself out of that place. But if you think that Helen of Troy cannot be black, you don't know history. She says that Greek culture is from Africans. Yes, you heard that right. We talked about food at the start of the show. Black people say that it invented everything, and that white people's food sucks, and it's not seasoned, and there's no flavor, and it's not good enough. But we know this is the blackwashing everywhere and anywhere we go. Right? Blacks are always complaining about white people some way or another. They're constantly replacing us in films throughout the industry, through marketing, through management, through media, through the news. And it's constant, but it's just babble. It's just constant noise from these people. They're basically stating that Greek culture is from fucking Africa. How so, Sonny? How so? And again, it's 26 seconds long. I have not even listened to this, but it wouldn't surprise me if she gave us not one fucking reason to why she stated what she stated.
This idea was also explored in a book called Black Athena. I think people should read it, which argues that classical Greek culture is heavily indebted to Afro-Asiatic and Near Eastern roots. I actually taught Greek mythology to 8th graders. And so
good for you.
Covered this. So people that are saying that Helen of Troy could not possibly be played by a black woman don't know history.
But what is it?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, because she taught 8th graders of Greek mythology. She knows better, people. She knows it all. She fucking knows it all. But throughout the history of time, we know nothing, right? The information that's been put out there, we know nothing. But she knows everything. Because she taught fucking 8th graders. I'm dumbfounded here myself. I'm trying to think of something smart or obnoxious on my sense to respond to this, but it doesn't faze me. You remember black people, and remember she's not black, she's Puerto Rican, by the way. Let me repeat. Married to a Caribbean black man who's like Haitian or Dominican, or I don't know what the fuck he is. What up there, Quick? Welcome to the show. And she's now, I think the new movie of Helen of Troy is coming out, and the cast member, the lead, they're trying to put some fucking black female to play the role. We've seen that with Little Mermaid, with that fucking Down syndrome looking black actress or actor that played the part. I was talking to a coworker the other day about Gladiator, which was a great movie with Russell Crowe. We were just talking about the 80s and the 90s movies were so fantastic compared to what they're putting out now in present day. And we talked about Gladiator, the second one, I believe it was, with Denzel Washington playing. I never watched it. I never gave it a time of day. Why? Because you know what? No black man is going to be a king in those times, throughout the history of times in Spain or in the Roman Empire, or gods or Greeks. And what she's doing is she's cosplaying. They're inventing themselves into white history, into Greek history, into white culture, white society. Okay, and they know it. They know it, and they're getting away with it. They're getting away with it. And replacement is real, people. Replacement is real. Yeah, this woman says because she taught 8th grade Greek mythology, and that just fucking says it all. Fucking hook, line, and sinker. Stamp it fucking right there on the books. Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. Yeah, they're evil. They're evil. If you have a wife, or if you know someone, a female who watches this fucking show, educate them on the evilness that comes out of it, because it's all it is just anti-white replacement. Good old friend Kitten. This woman is ready to come unglued because a white woman told her baby she was beautiful. Don't go outside in public if you can't handle society. Remember, it doesn't matter what we say, doesn't matter what we do. These people, meaning black people, will always have some fucking reason to bitch, piss, and moan about us. Ready?
Sprout. I'm gonna just taste a little piece of her chicken. This is sparkling water. She all over her baby face. I had to contain myself.
Oh, you nasty fucking creature. So what's the take back from this? This woman is fucking ghetto fabulous to the fullest. Eating with her mouth open. She's got horrible manners. Okay. And some random stranger, take race out of it, a white woman in this case, walks up to her baby and is like, "Oh, she's so cute." Is there anything wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, people can say mind your own business, sure, but at the same time, she wasn't hurting anyone. It was on a positive note, right? But no, it's the evil white woman, and then this woman got offended by it, and she didn't like the white woman coming up, calling her child cute in their space, and she was basically she's like, "Oh, I was gonna say something." This is where it goes from an innocent fucking encounter like this, which it should be. This woman she wanted to become violent or make her stand and let her know she stands on business. And how dare you, white woman, call my baby cute, come up in my space, come up in my business, because I'm a finna gonna beat your ass. This is it. This is it. Danny, Flocka. It's a great channel. Flocka follows me. I follow him back. Here's another great example. Danny doesn't follow me. She's commented many times on my content, but she's never followed me. Big account with like over 100,000 followers, I think. 200. Yeah, 300,000. Yeah. Why would she follow my account? Why? Yeah, well. Here's Flocka. Check out what they have to say.
Sky Fugitive Caesar on Twitter said, "I believe that Chud the Builder should be punished as harshly as the murderers who stabbed 16-year-old junior honors student Valerie Schwab to death."
We covered
which is
that
to
story.
say, assigned 5 years probation. And then we got the woman who was incompetent to stand trial after smiling in court right after she fatally stabbed a 3-year-old. And Fugitive Caesar says the same thing. I believe he should be punished as if.
We covered that story also. Actually, recently was a little clip in on my last one on my ex. Yep. Stabbed to death, leaving a grocery store with his mom from some raging black female. Yeah. No front page news. Media doesn't even talk about it. Swept under the rug, ignored, like as always.
If he were black, probation, let off, incompetent. Let him out and let him go start saying the N-word tonight on stream. That's why it's also, forgive me if I'm not pearl clutching when I see brutal injustice all the time, week in and week out in Urban Decay with you guys.
Yeah.
Right? The brothers who killed Ethan Limming stomped on his chest, broke his neck, and took his car at LeBron James' school, sentenced only 6 months and 18 months each.
Yeah.
They killed a kid. Way word. 6 months, 18 months. Jury lets kill them all. Times Square rampage driver off the hook in fatal attack. You remember that one?
Yep.
No prison sentence served there.
The Charlottesville guy, he got 419 years for driving the car into one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that one person that they're talking about? I believe that the person was white. But remember, you think about what was the Waukesha parade massacre? Darrell Brooks. You remember that black piece of shit? Ex-Blood Gang member, career criminal past. I guess he was a sexual predator on the registry list. He had sex with a 14 or 15-year-old female. That's a big no-no, man. You can't do that. Okay? But again, criminal rap sheet. And he plowed down. He killed like, I think 8 or 9 people. One of them was like a fucking 10 or 12-year-old white child. Boy, can't remember his name. And it was all targeted, man. Targeted. No, the guy probably served maybe 25 years, if that. If that.
You got to make an example of the white guy if he's a little racist or something.
Yeah, a little racist, right? People are more offended by a fucking word, people, than actual like physical actions. This is why the 2-tier system is a joke. There is not one. There is absolutely not one. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's go back over and take a little quick peek. Man accused of bounding 71-year-old Gary resident, murder charge. And when I started to dig into this story, there's not a lot here. Sadly, there was no video because, you know, me and my videos, I like to pump them out, create them, share them, create a thumbnail. But this should be a front page news, wouldn't you think? So just some innocent white man, 71 years of age, who was beaten to death, kidnapped, beaten, tortured, and murdered. Read the detail on this. A 19-year-old man is facing murder and auto theft charges. So basically, he beat, murdered, and stole the white man's vehicle. Charges after allegedly beating and bounding a 71-year-old Gary resident. Gary, Indiana is extremely fucking dangerous. It's right outside of Chicago, people. Okay. Comedian Brown, Michigan City, was charged Tuesday with the murder of Daryl Miller. Can't find any information on this fucking story, people. Okay. A Gary officer was on patrol Sunday when they were dispatched to the 2200 block of Rhode Island for a welfare check. 2 friends met with the officer and said that they have not seen or heard from Daryl Miller since April 9th. The friends told the officer that they'd entered his home and observed the body wrapped in a blanket. The officer went inside and found Miller's body wrapped in a blanket in his bedroom floor. Duct tape was wrapped around his feet and the blankets, according to the court. This is fucking heinous, people. Remember, and I'll repeat it over and over and time again. It's not about the crimes that are committed. It's about the depth and the details of the crime. This is brutality to the fullest. You will not find a fucking story like this in the reverse if the races were reversed. You won't find a 19-year-old white man doing this to a 71-year-old black man. You won't. You fucking won't, people. A separate bedroom appeared to be in disarray, and the mattress was flipped. A friend advised the officer that Miller's vehicle was also missing. A detective interviewed one of the friends as he stated that Miller allows those who do not have a place to stay with him, documents state. The friend identified Comedian Brown as stated he went to Miller's residence the day before his body was discovered and spoke with Brown. According to documents, Brown was sleeping in the living room, and after the friend noticed Miller's car was gone, the friend had a feeling something was wrong, according to documents. Miller's Honda Accord was reported stolen. It was located on Sunday on I-80-94 in Porter County. Brown was driving and he was taken into custody according to court documents. Abso-fucking-lutely disgusting, man. But again, doesn't surprise me. Does it surprise you? Yeah. No local news station other than WGN9. Yeah. WGN9 created an article on this. So let me ask you this question. What is worse? Chud the Builder calling black people fucking Negro hard R's? Defending himself with a gun, being fucking physically assaulted by a black man? Even if he did speak to the black man or piss him off, whatever? Or going back to the famous George Floyd. The knee on the shoulder blade or neck from Derek Chauvin, 160-pound Derek Chauvin. Or a story like this. A black man accused of bounding 71-year-old Gary resident, murdering him in his own home. And the white man opened his door, opened his heart, and gave this black man a fucking place to stay. And this is how this black man repaid him. He repaid him by fucking murdering him and stealing from him. Yep. And again, as I stated, there's not one video that I could find on this with also any obituary or real information involving the 71-year-old white victim. But my man, National Conservative, power and respect to him. This is it. This is the white victim, people. This is the white victim. And Black America will laugh at a story like this. And white America, half of white America, the majority of white America will not even know about a story like this. And when you share a story like this with majority white America, they don't care. They don't bat an eye. They don't care. Just like the white content creators don't give a shit about other white content creators, because at the end of the day, it's a big, bad, mean world out there, and all they really give a fuck about is how much content they can fucking make, how much money they can make off of their content, how big and how fast they can grow with all the followers and subscribers. And they're the next person, man or woman, that's going to save the world when all they do is produce fucking garbage slop that has no meaning, and they don't care about the next white man or woman or child. Yep. And this guy's now fucking dead. Wrapped up in a blanket, in a sheet, duct taped, murdered in his own home for giving a black man a place to stay, and his vehicle and probably money and possessions were also robbed in the midst of it. But no, white man bad, right? White man fucking bad. Back to Chicago, 6-year sentence for man who grabbed 13-year-old saying, quote, he likes little boys and girls. Yep. Another fucking black sexual predator. A man accused of trying to abduct a random 13-year-old boy from a Humboldt Park street last year, just 1 week after being placed on electronic monitoring for allegedly selling drugs a block away. So he's not only targeting children sexually, he's selling drugs on the street. What else is new? A block away, has been sentenced to 6 years in prison. Devontae Kenny, 33, pleaded guilty to 1 count of unlawful restraint in connection with the February 2025 incident that began in 37 block of West Division Street. Prosecutors dropped the child abduction and aggravated battery charges. Yeah, helping the poor victim black man out. Yeah, watch your kids, people. Watch your kids.
He black. He black.
So Kenny followed the victim down the street and repeatedly tried to get his attention, saying that, quote, He likes little boys and girls, officially said in the court filings. The boy refused to stop. The prosecutor said Kenny ultimately grabbed the boy by the sweater with both hands and pushed him against a brick wall to keep him from moving away. After struggling with Kenny, the victim broke free and ran to a nearby convenience store for help. When witnesses confronted Kenny, he tried to convince them that he was the boy's uncle. Fuck. Yeah. You know what this means, right? This guy definitely needs to fucking get the shake and bake. Fucking shake and bake, man. Disgusting. Horrible, horrible. Nasty stories, huh? These are hard to read. Like I just go numb doing them. And when I first started doing them, I'm like, I don't think I could read these. But here we are. Someone has to. Army vet suffers vicious road rage attack as he claims the suspect thought he was driving too slow. Lovely. So again, remember, how many stories have we seen? Yeah, definitely quick. So freaking sad, but true. And that's the thing, man. Like, nobody's going to speak up or stand up or share these stories. The media is against white people, white victims. They won't share the information. They won't warn communities of the dangers out there coming from Black America. They won't talk about interracial crime rates, crime stats, crime stories, more specifically white victims due to all interracial crimes. And this is where we're at. But let's check this one out. Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh my gosh, this hurts really bad.
And I haven't watched this. I'm just like you. I was not aware that this was another what? Looks like a white man to me, does it not, people? Another white man being fucking harmed, pepper sprayed. Right? Chud the Biller went around pepper spraying, black fucking people chimping out, threatening and committing acts of violence. But that's wrong for white men to do that. It's wrong for a white man to protect their self. But it's perfectly normal and it's perfectly accepted for a black female to get out of her vehicle, stop and impede traffic, go up to the vehicle and pepper spray a man. He's in confined space, people. Do you know what that means? He can't go anywhere probably. So she's cordoning him in. She's fucking lucky that he didn't shoot her. Yeah, you heard it right. He didn't fucking shoot her. Because you know what? He can't go anywhere. And people are going to say, well, pepper spray can't kill you, Triple D. Well, how the fuck do you know? Have you ever been pepper sprayed? I have when I was in the academy. It fucking sucks, man. It's horrible. It's a pain you've probably not experienced. It's like eating hot sauce for the first time. You're like, oh, wow. And then it just keeps coming and coming and getting worse and worse and stronger. It doesn't matter what you do, how much water you drink or you put in your eyes. It just has to plot the course, man. It just has to fucking run itself out. What up there, Half Hair? Welcome to the show. May 11th, 2026. The fucking obese, fat black woman. Look at this. Nasty creatures. Look at this fucking creature. Remember, 4 out of every 5 black American females are obese. That means they're fucking fat, people. You think you can handle this fucking woman? Or this thing? This is a woman. Women don't go out, and be they're not violent. Well, certain maybe some are, like this one. This is a black thing. This is a disgusting creature. Yeah, beastly is right, Jason. We'll have to to add this to the pot of white victims. I'm not gonna watch the rest. We're gonna have to add this to the white victims of black crime. I think I'm on episode. Shit, I don't even know. I'm in like the low 60s, and I still have to make 100. I'm probably 150 more to 200 more people. And I'm covering on every episode 10 white victims of all different crimes that they've been affected by from black people. Yep. Yep. This is it. We'll add this one to the pot. Will we not? Yes, we will. Mm-hmm. Yeah, blonde peaches, right? Devin Stack and the blonde just covered the Central Park rapist, did they? Yeah. Yeah, I love Devin Stack. He's good shit. That's another guy, man. Like, I follow Devin Stack, and he's liked a bunch of my posts on his channel. Well, Mr. Devin Stacks, I love you, brother, but why the fuck aren't you following me, man? I follow you. We're simple, like-minded people. We cover various topics that are like-minded and similar. Don't have to agree on everything, Mr. Stacks, but if people see your name with many others, other great accounts like yours, that you're following me might help me grow also. Maybe other bigger accounts might follow me. Anthony Cumia follows me. Flocka follows me. Lily Gaddis follows me, whether you like her or not. People say she's a 2%er. Everyone has their own input. Handsome Truth follows me. You know, like there's a lot of big accounts that follow me, man. But we need to follow each other and support each other. But it's the same shit. It just never fucking ends. Never ends. Twerking tailed homeless man named Tiger turns Greenwich Village sidewalk into his own luxury lair. May 16th, 2026. A pot smoking, booze swinging, twerking homeless man with a tail has commemorated a Greenwich Village sidewalk. I'm looking at this guy's fucking face, man. This guy's drinking Dom Perignon. This is Dom Perignon, man. No, it's not. Sorry. This is like brute. Fuck. Maybe it is. Who knows? Anyway, so this guy's the man goes by Tiger. Maybe it's Tiger Woods related. A sports stripe orange tail secured to his rump has transformed a stretch of civilian street near Bleecker into his own personal lair, complete with a bed, couch, and end table, chair, bookshelves, and a vase of fresh flowers. Potted onions, decorative wooden skull, and the lactum holding of a dictionary finished with the, I'm trying to read this a little bit closer, people. I apologize. Homey decor of the outdoor abode nestled against the back service entrance of a shuttered restaurant. Wow, they're really trying to build this fucker up, right? Crazy. All of this was found and foraged. This is Jesus Christ's teaching applied to housing, explained Tiger. So he's obviously so fucking probably all high on drugs or something. Crazy. And here he is. He's all living on the street, taxpayer funded. Where is this? Washington Park? Washington Square, excuse me. He's living here for the last 3 months. Well, at least he's trying to be decorative and take care of himself. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not been robbed. There's his Bob Marley smoking the doobie. That's a crack pipe. It's a crack pipe. Yeah, it is. Tiger smoking from a glass pipe in his lair on Tuesday, which is paired with a bottle of champagne. Maybe it's Mum's, the orange brand. Maybe it's Mum's. Yeah, Mr. Crack. Look at him twerking booty with his fucking furry tail. All these Asian women, they look like they're definitely not amused or interested. Like, what are you expecting to get? This is definitely a Tiger Woods. This is a mockery. All these Asian people are like, what the fuck is going on? See, everybody's all fine and dandy laughing, thinking this is a joke until he starts fucking sexually assaulting females or stabbing someone. Or worse. Or worse. So he's drinking malt liquor. Mystic says he's upset. Yeah. Unbelievable. Then they're going to interview just a random. We got Rose DeMarco, 80. She's lived here her entire life of Sullivan Street and said that the local enforcers who would never have allowed the encampment to stand for 3 months. Yeah. Crazy. We've got video shows hellish teen takeover. We're now in Chicago. The shocking video captured disturbing teen takeover. It's like the last show we covered. The fatigue is real, people. We were in New Jersey. We were also, I believe, in Philadelphia. It's another city. But here we are in back in Chicago. So we got a shocking video captured disturbing teen takeover where a driver rammed a police cruiser in front of a cheering crowd in Chicago. Dozens of teenagers ravaged the streets of the Windy City in a violent not just a peaceful takeover. No. But a violent takeover is just days apart. May 6th, terrifying incident captured. Yes. Have a little quick peekaboo at what this is. Did we cover this on the last episode? We possibly did. Jason saying, Asians, black people, asshole. Yeah. Very, very, small clip. Just fucking wild. And I guarantee probably 80 to 90% of these teens in the mix are black and people of color, Hispanic or Latinos. Yeah, but let's not talk about that, Daily Mail. Let's not give them a description. Yeah, don't shine the light on them any more than they need to be. Let's go back to Twitter. We're getting there, people. We're probably about an hour left on the show. Again, a lot to cover. Back on X, we got my voice sounds weird at the beginning because I've got some sore throat and I was trying not to cry. There were people around, but no one said or did anything. This is what happens in a country where we hate and racism or are encouraged to grow. Not sure what this is. Let's check it out.
Me? Is it not funny to throw dirt on black people? Look into the camera. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm talking to you.
So obviously this is racially charged some way or another. Depends on how you look at it. This woman's basically accusing these white teens that they threw dirt on her because she's black. Have black people ever just taken a step back and realized maybe if a white person attacked them or threw dirt at them or called them a word, it wasn't because they were black, maybe just because they were just being stupid? Why is it every time white people verbally or physically, which is a rarity, why is it every time that white people verbally, physically attack black people, it's always made racial? But when we see the countless stories, the endless stories of black people harming white people in similar, race is never mentioned. White people don't cry out and fucking throw their hands up and say, oh, it's another black person harming a white person. This is racially targeted. Oh, this is racial. This is a hate crime. Why is that? Fuck. Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. It's funny to throw dirt on black people. Stand proud. Stand proud of because you're proud of what you've done. Look at my camera. This is the girl who thinks it's funny to throw dirt on a black woman at 8 a.m. in the fucking morning. Look at my camera. Stupid bitch.
They get violent, don't they? Black people are extremely angry. So again, best advice is...
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away.
Just like our man Scotty Adams, rest in peace, would state. Stay the fuck away. Whether you throw dirt at them or you don't throw dirt at them, they'll still find a way to fucking harass you, to harm you, to verbally, physically, sexually harm you. But yeah, an Irish woman has started a trend of confronting lazy foreigners, i.e. black, who do nothing all day but stand around, collect taxpayer money, and harass women. Look at them, standing around, wasting taxpayer money. Good for her.
Standing around wasting the taxpayers' money.
Uria.
You mind your business.
That's a fit female there, man. She's got some meat packing behind her. She'd probably take both of those guys out if you fucking got down. I'd put my money on her against the guy she pushed off. Would you not bet on that? This guy, I think she could take his ass. Mr. Muhammad Abdi over here, Mr. Somalian, reaping all the benefits from white Irish taxpayers, letting him stay there. Yeah, like this woman saying, standing around, lurking around. What up there, Rick? Welcome to the show. Thanks for stopping by. Mr. fucking Abdul Muhammad. Yeah. Making I was gonna say making America great. No, making Ireland great again. Long live the Irish. Definitely save someone's life. And this is why we see it over and over again. When you see a group of teens, or black teens more specifically, walk on the other side of the fucking road, people. Walk on the other side of the sidewalk. Turn around if you have to. Don't walk into this mess. Don't put yourself into the environments with them. Yeah, because you just never know. Look what got pulled out of his fucking pants. His skinny jeans, skinny boy jeans. These are like for fucking homos, man. Men that wear skinny jeans like that, and I guess this is a trend in society. I don't own a pair of fucking skinny jeans. Maybe you do. If you like them, power to you. But what is up with the black youth, Joe Pesci, black youth, wearing skinny jeans? Why is that? You know what I mean? But he's carrying a firearm. This guy's probably a young teenager, 14, 15, 16 years of age, has probably a fucking loaded hot, we call it hot, firearm ready to go. Yep. Why is that? You should not be carrying like that in a public space. Yep. Montreal, Quebec. Our friends over in Canada. Jean-Philippe Ubda was charged with sexual assault, administering a noxious substance, and resisting arrest. Ubda, I'm butchering these fucking names. I apologize, people. I'm not good at reading African names. Sorry. I'm not. Maybe he's Northern African. Who knows? Ubda allegedly drugged 4 women without their knowledge before sexually assaulting them after meeting them in bars. Oh, interesting. Mr. fucking Jean-Philippe Ubda. Interesting, with his fucking little, ha ha hee hee Michael Jackson fucking hair. Yeah. Drugging women, raping women. Yeah. Gross. Absolutely gross. One more, then we'll go back. Jamal thinks the mailman should pay for his red drink because, quote, he pays taxes. Okay, this one fucking, imagine working retail in the hood. No, I couldn't, and I wouldn't want to. Check this out. So this random black guy puts the drink down. This guy's trying to get served, pay for his shit, and leave. And this black man just comes up with his drink, puts it down, and basically asks the white man to pay for his drink.
I put that on there for me.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, for real, put that on there.
You want to put that on there?
Nah, man, he work for the mail company. Put that shit on there, man.
Not on me.
Man, put that shit on there.
Fuck that. All right.
Man, fuck you. I pay for my own shit. I work for the government. How we pay taxes and shit. Fuck you. Put it on there anyway. I'm walking out.
Hey.
Fucking audacity of these people. Walking out. They'd rather get charged for a misdemeanor for fucking stealing a $2 pop or soda. That's, the mentality of the people that we're dealing with. How many gas stations or convenience stores have we seen black people, black criminals hold up, stick up, rob for what? $200, $300, $1,000, $500, $1,000, making quick buck, quick bank. Get fucked felony charged. Armed robbery. Nah. Can't teach stupid. Can't teach stupid. Yeah, Abda Doodle D. Tweedledum Tweedledee in these speeches. Another white victim here. Indianapolis man charged in shooting that killed 33-year-old woman, injured her father. So here is the other, I think this is the third story. The third story for the white female. Yep, the white female of the old fucking
Mud shark.
Mud shark, the old well.
Well.
Yeah. So this woman was killed by her black mans, and we'll take a little quick peek into it. Deadly shooting of Indie mother occurred after history of domestic violence, just like the other previous case. That white female with 4 children. She was killed by her ex, remember? She went on the cruise 2 weeks prior before being murdered by her black ex-boyfriend. And we got the same similar story, and it just doesn't end. Let's listen.
And newly unsealed court records are revealing domestic violence led to an Indianapolis man now charged with murdering his ex-girlfriend.
That man is also accused
Another
of
ex.
critically injuring his ex-girlfriend's father. Fox 59's Jesse
And the
Roth
father.
explains why domestic.
So now not only the woman suffers. Again, you can't teach them all. The father is killed in it, or injuring the father in the mix of it. Excuse me. Yeah. How crazy would that be?
Domestic violence awareness advocates say cases like this can serve as a warning to anyone involved.
Cases like this
in a
happen all the
violent
time, sir.
relationship.
Are you going to say that? Black
According
on
to
white
court
crime.
records, there had been a history of domestic violence and even a protective order between the victim and suspect dating back to last year. Unfortunately, those red flags did not prevent the deadly shooting here at this home behind me. Walking through an unlocked back door just after midnight at a home on Westbrook Avenue last week, police believe a man shot his ex-girlfriend twice in the abdomen. 33-year-old Rachel Rakes died less than an hour later at the hospital.
Rachel Rakes. Rest in peace, Rachel.
Well. This affidavit claims her father survived being shot and identified 39-year-old Javon Cushenberry as his daughter's killer.
We want to make sure that we continue to tell those families that domestic violence is dangerous.
Dania Smith.
No. You think the woman's going to mention race? Oh, it was a white woman that was killed by her black man. No, man. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, then this again, black females are atrocious. I'm sorry if you find them attractive, but I fucking don't. They're manly, they're beastly. I think Jason said it the best. Beastly.
Smith with Indie Champions reminds anyone in an abusive relationship to contact an awareness advocate for help developing a safety plan.
It could save a life when you create that safety plan, and that's the ultimate goal, is to keep that victim remaining safe.
Yeah, it could save a life. No, it could save lives. I'm surprised that the father wasn't fucking killed also. He was injured in the mix, but he was almost killed.
In this case, Rakes was a mother of 3 kids. The home where the killing took place is still surrounded by balloons and boarded up windows. Just 3 days before the murder, police were called to the home after Cushenberry allegedly beat on the door and threatened the victim's mother exactly a year earlier. Last April, Rakes filed this protective order and Cushenberry was charged with domestic battery. At that time, Rakes wrote, "He is my main fear. He has smacked and punched me." That protective order was granted, but later dismissed after the.
I don't understand whether you like guns or not. Power to you. But for all you women out there listening, we do have a lot of female listeners, which is great. You know, I'm trying to wake our white women up, educate them of the dangers out there. And again, it's not to promote hate; it's to expose it, to show each and every one of you of the stories that we cover that this is a fucking ongoing thing. Okay, this is real shit, people. Okay, you know it, we know it, but I don't understand why. If you don't like guns or not, that's fine. But if you know you're dealing with somebody who's extremely violent or has a violent past, who have harmed you, physically harmed you, I don't understand why women don't carry. They don't have a weapon in their home. Yes, some women might not be comfortable with that, or even men as well, and that's fine. Understandable. But fuck, when you're dealing with a violent monster that could take your life, now she's dead. Imagine she had a gun in that home to protect herself. If she legally had that to carry, legally trained on it, if she went, went out and went to the shooting range maybe a couple times a month, yeah, she probably would be alive today. She would be alive. But no, what the fuck do I know?
The victim failed to show up to court. Daniette believes cases like this illustrate how protective orders need to be paired with safety plans in order to keep victims of domestic violence secure.
There are steps and there are precautionary measures that you still have to take because, again, it's just a piece of paper.
Yeah, you know what precautions that would save all this? Don't date black men, white women, please. Stay the fuck away from them. You know what I mean? Stay the fuck away from them. Okay? There's nothing more that we could say. This white women don't date black men. There's no fucking happy ending to this story. To your story. You're in love, or he appreciates me, or he supports me, or he's good in bed, or he take care of me and my kids. There is no happy ending to it, people. Never. Now she's dead. Now her kids again. The kids will suffer now growing up without a fucking mother in their lives because their white mother chose to date a black man, an abusive criminal black man who now took her life. Yeah. Oh my God. Remember we talked about the depth and the detail? Here's another one. Man dismembered, remains found in closet, suitcase in brutal Phoenix murder. May 11th, 2026. Look at this fucking peach. Look at this guy, Christopher E. Banks. Well, listen, watch the video here. A 32-year-old man is accused of stabbing. Black people in their fucking knives and stabbing a man to death, then dismembering his body after an argument escalated. When he was done, he allegedly forced the victim's girlfriend to help clean it up. Unbelievable. Watch the video.
It's a crime that has stunned even police. Police say a 32-year-old man stabbed another man to death and dismembered his body.
This happened at an apartment complex near 24th and Oak Streets in Phoenix. Taylor Wirtz joins us live from that scene now with the latest. Taylor.
Yeah, John and Christina, investigators believe this started with an argument that spiraled and escalated rather quickly. Investigators say that the suspect forced the victim's girlfriend to help clean up. Crime happens every day in Phoenix, but police say a recent murder near 24th and Oak Streets last Thursday is particularly gruesome.
I think brutal's a good word, but almost one that doesn't.
Oh, so here the officer's saying what we say, what you probably say, what you know, what we know, what they know. Brutal isn't even a word. Remember, it's not about the crime. A man kills another man. A man or a woman kills another woman. Like, okay, that's fine and dandy, right? But let's dig into it. Let's really, really dig into the fucking details of the crime. And this is Black America at its finest.
Given enough for a case like this.
Court documents say 32-year-old Christopher Banks was drinking with the victim and his girlfriend. An argument escalated, and police say Banks fatally stabbed the man. What happened next made the crime stand out to investigators.
Your Honor, it did appear that the victim had been partially dismembered. The victim's hands and head were dismembered, Your Honor.
You hear that? Hands and head were dismembered from the body, people. Again, we talk about the white serial killer hoax. We covered that at the start. My man, National Conservative. It's the same shit. These stories should be front page news, but they won't be. What's sicko? What was the one with the landlord that we covered? This one, again, dismemberment. We've covered so many stories of dismemberment. This one, Frances, what was her name? Frances something. She had like an Irish last name. Frances something, and she was a 71, in her mid-70s landlord for domestic violent females or women that were down and out and on their luck. And Sandra Kalalu. You remember that story, Sandra Kalalu? Look it up. Who basically fucking killed her white landlord, elderly white landlord. Very similar to this. Chopped up her body, stuffed half of Frances's body parts in the fridge of the apartment, took the other half, ordered an Uber. The Uber driver got a little bit curious and questioned like why, what was going on. She dumped the other body parts at a garbage bin or a dumpster site. So then the Uber called police in reference to that. Francine Walker, that's the name. Excuse me, Francine Walker. Again, we do so many cases; the names come and go because we just do so many, man. But Francine Walker was the white landlord who was basically murdered and dismembered by Sandra Kalalu. Very similar to this case. So again, you have a disagreement with your friend. You're at your friend's home or they're at your home with their girlfriend. Whatever was said or done, so be it. But that gives this guy the right to murder, stab the man to death, and not only that, chop him up into pieces. And to put the cherry on top, have his fucking girlfriend, who's probably scared shitless, to assist into the actions.
The girlfriend told police Ebanks made her clean up the scene and help hide the body in a closet.
The victim was wrapped in kind of a blanket and an air mattress.
She says Ebanks then took her to his apartment and forced her to shower at night for gunpoint to destroy evidence.
And he probably fucking raped her too. What up there with my beer? Welcome to the show, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, how scared do you think that woman would be? But this is what I'm telling you. You are who you hang around with, people. You are who you hang around with. When your boyfriend is hanging around with fucking deadbeats like that, criminal deadbeats that are extremely violent, it could be put upon you.
It's kind of profound, her strength to kind of go through some of the stuff that she went through and witnessing what she witnessed.
Police later found the victim's head and hands in Ebanks' apartment.
Dismembered body parts that were missing from the original scene were inside of a suitcase.
Ebanks was arrested on charges including murder and kidnapping and is being held on $1 million bond despite his plea to lower it.
Is there any way you can reduce that $1 million bond to maybe $500,000? Something that's a possibility for me. $1 million is just not doable.
Well, at this point, sir, I'm.
So remember, Chud the Builder. This is another great example. This guy fucking murdered in cold blood, murdered another human being. I can guarantee the race. I'm curious to see what the race is. Doesn't matter. Okay, this is a brutal fucking crime. But what I'm trying to say is, this guy has $1 million bond. He murdered somebody, cut the body up into pieces, dismembered it, and now Chud the Builder's at 1.25 for shooting a man who assaulted him, who physically assaulted him. Tell me where you get that. Tell me how you can justify the two. And speaking of that, this is exactly what I mean. This was the story I was telling you about. Chicago, I was looking it up while I was letting that fucking video play. Chicago woman denied new trial in landlord murder. And I know I've covered this. A Chicago woman convicted of murdering and dismembering her landlord will not be getting a new trial. And this is it. Sandra Kalalu, she's black, and Frances Walker, she's white. And I can guarantee none of you, well, if you've been with me for 4 or 5 years doing these shows, then you know about this story. But for everybody else out there, you're probably not aware of this one also. Yeah, this woman fucking allowed Sandra Kalalu to stay in one of the apartments that she owned the property of with many others. This woman assaulted other white females in there. This is a juicy story if you ever want to really look into it. We're not going to because we still got a lot to cover. But this woman basically tried to evict Sandra. Sandra didn't like that. And what do you think happened? Well, we know what happens. The title speaks for itself. Fucking she basically fucking murdered and dismembered Frances Walker. Yep. And that's exactly what it is, Just like this man, like this black man. Patterns. Back to Chicago, mom pulled gun on kids outside South Shore Elementary School and threatened to, quote, shoot this bitch up, prosecutors say. A concealed carry holder pulled a gun on children outside a Chicago elementary school and threatened to shoot this bitch up because she thought one of the students had hit her son, who also attends the school, prosecutors say. Kanusha Willis, 39, allegedly confronted kids outside O'Keefe School of Excellence. Yeah, okay. 69-440 South Miro Avenue in South Shore on the afternoon of May 6th. Prosecutors said that Willis pulled a black handgun. Again, this is what I'm saying. They'll mention the fucking color of the weapon, but they won't mention the color of the race. How does that work out? Explain that one to me too, or also. From her purse and pointed it into two children while making threats. Willis is specifically accused of pointing the firearm at a 9-year-old fucking boy's head. 9 years old, people. I'm not laughing at the fact that the innocent child, even if the child was black, take race out of it. These are the monsters. Look at this hairpiece. These are the monsters that are fucking basically running rampant throughout the communities. And when you call them out on it, they don't fucking like that. You know what I mean? Fuck. And that's it for that. We're getting there, people. About 40 minutes left. I call it on the show, and we'll knock this one out. Just bear with me. I know these shows go long. New York City's accused of Valentine's Day subway pusher seen for the first time in court. So May 12th, 2026, we talked about the first subway pusher. We covered it on last show. The Italian guy pushed down the stairs by a black man. What else is new? We pieced that together. And here's another one. The alleged Valentine's Day subway shover. Again, it's just rampant black, fucking hostile, violent, angry black people running the streets in your neighborhoods, just prowling, roaming, harming people to the fullest. So we got the Valentine's Day subway shover, who's black, who tossed a woman onto the Brooklyn subway tracks, was pictured for the first time in court to Tuesday. Curtis Signo, 25, sported a 1,000-yard state as he showed for court appearance in the Brooklyn Supreme Court Judge Dale Fong Fredericks on several charges, including attempted murder for February 14th attack. Here he is. Yep. So he hasn't been charged yet, so that's why they're stating alleged. So he also, look at this. Prosecutors have said Signal, who's the Black Peach, who has a history of violence against women. You don't say. And he basically also slugged an innocent 17-year-old woman, quote, dead in the face just moments after the subway attack. Lovely.
You hear little girl, Frankie? You hear little girl, Ace? Is that a little fucking girl? What happened to the fucking tough guy? Told my friend stick it up his fucking ass. Huh?
Yeah, some people need to have an example made of them. You know what I mean? There's just too many black men out there harming our white women, first and foremost. Yes, our white women. But just people in general. They're fucking psycho bags, man, you know? Many people are more concerned with meaningless conspiracy theories as entertainment that they are organizing. Let's hear what he has to say. I kind of like this guy. This is identity politics.
The people who represent us mostly despise us, or at best, don't care about us at all. We are being replaced. And yeah, people are waking up. They're being red-pilled. All right, whatever. But that by itself has not led to a viable political movement. And in many ways, it can be self-destructive. But right now, running off into the weeds, chasing conspiracy theories that aren't even really conspiracy theories. A lot of these are just harmless entertainment. The vanguard has not been able to connect with the mass base, and so we're all just kind of doing pointless things, playing the fiddle as Rome burns. Contrast that to what's happening on the left. And again, right and left, okay, but they consider themselves the left. We can criticize it and say, no, they don't understand, but they consider themselves to be the left, and us to be far-right fascists, and they have a greater organizational capacity and willingness to act, so we got to deal with it. The people.
Okay, that's not really what I wanted, but he made some good points. Well, how we can end the note off for this guy, what we just witnessed and observed is and we've talked about it, the left and the right, the uniparty, yes, the uniparty, they're all in bed with each other. We know it. Doesn't matter how you vote. We know it. They're not in the best interests for the people. Again, whether you vote liberal, whether you vote Democrat, whether you vote conservative, right? Or, whatever. And this is what it is. But we've talked about it on shows before, and we're going to say it again over and over and over. Everything that we are experiencing today is because our politicians have sold us out, and weak white men have allowed things to continue the way they are. And as this man stated at the start of this clip, that it really doesn't matter, like from the babble, right? The babble from the left or the right, or the labeling, like it's just noise, right? So the true issues at hand, is right in front of us, people, but we're not really focusing and calling it out for really what it is. Just like the media does it, the stories that we cover, and just like many social media content creators out there cover the stories, the nonsense, the crime, politics, right? But all it is talk. Even shows like here, all I'm doing is talking, and we're not really doing anything more or other for the betterment, not only for white people. Yes, we are the majority here in America. Not only for the betterment for white people, but for this great nation, or the great nations around the world, Europe, Canada. It's just talk, man. And we're losing people. We're fucking losing. I know that's a little off, but. And then you got this, more fucking violent black people whooped his ass. Black people celebrating, promoting, encouraging violence put upon to white people. And this is Black Twitter at its finest. And of course, you can't comment on it.
He's knocked out. What's up, nigga? He's knocked the fuck out.
Look at the stamp there. Leave black people alone, right? No, not leave white people alone. Who knows what happened here? It's very rare that you see white people antagonizing, harassing, assaulting, physically assaulting black people like this. We've seen it, but it's rare. But we've got hundreds and thousands of clips in similar like this of black people harming. We covered the one with the security guards beating the shit out of those two white men, remember? And this is a daily occurrence, man. But what I'm trying to get at, another thing here, is it really is sickening, because when you see a lot of black content creators or black channels that are pro-black, again, power to them. But it's not okay if white people do it. It's racist and wrong, and they're trying to make it criminal. But what black content creators do is they continuously promote the downfall of whiteness. They continuously promote hate and racism towards white people. And they continuously promote clips like this. They laugh about it. I don't think this is funny. I don't think it would be funny if the races were reverse of a white man doing this to a black man. That's just me. Maybe you think different. You're your own person. I don't get glorification out of fucking violence. I don't get any self-gratitude from seeing anyone blood, gore, and violence beating the shit out of somebody else. I just don't. You may if you watch it, professional fights like UFC or MMA fighting, or maybe boxing, but that's all fucking rigged at its fullest now. But what I'm getting at is black people salivate on clips like this, and they share it and they laugh at it and they love it. But not white people. Not white people. Yeah. More stabbing. First, the stabbing in a medical center parking lot, which we covered, or maybe we haven't covered it yet. Maybe we did. Yes, we did. Remember the black man wearing the fucking red hoodie, stabbing in a Houston, Texas parking garage. Excuse me. And again, we